Welcome everyone to Vault Companions, episode 8, the finale. We're playing Fallout Angels and Atoms with the Modifius official Fallout 2D20 system. My name is Patrick, pronouns he, him. I will be your overseer today, and I will throw it over to Val.
Hi everyone, I'm Valiant Dorian. I use him, his pronouns. You can find me all across the internet, Valiant Dorian, or also Spiritfarer. And tonight, I have the distinct pleasure of playing your favorite, very angry coward named Arbaz Baz Asgar, who also uses he, him pronouns, who's our Volti slash Fuller of the Apocalypse. We don't know anymore. He's just winging it at this point. Passing it over to Lena.
Hello, I'm Lena. My pronouns are she, her, and I am playing Sierra, whose pronouns are also she, her. Follower of the Apocalypse, part-time caravanner, full-time angry right now, and also experiencing zero bisexual panic. I just want everyone to know that's not a thing that's going on. And with that, I'm going to pass along to Jade.
Oh, you're muted.
You're muted.
Hi y'all, I'm Jade. This is the first time me saying this. I use she, they pronouns, and I play Lena May Bailey, Vault Dweller, and question mark. Something. I'm not human. And yeah, I'm really excited. And she's just here to figure out life and things like that. And also panic in a weird way. She's awkward a little bit. It's funny. Yeah, I'll pass it to Kai.
Hello everyone, I'm Kai. I use he, they, and she pronouns, and I'm back playing Mart, who is a Mr. Handy, who uses he, they, and it pronouns, and they're doing great, honestly, despite what Patrick has tried to do to us. Patrick, will you explain yourself, or at least tell people how to tip us?
All right, as you can see, we have an incredible cat forming today. And if you'd like to support them, we have a tip jar. If you go to our Ko-Fi, there are several rewards. $3 will buy a Nuka-Cola, which is action points. $5 is a stroke of luck, which are in
Hold on, Patrick. I'm just going to cut in there for a minute. You are dipping in and out of signal, so I'm going to read this part.
Oh, okay.
And just give it a moment. You can tip us $3 to buy us a Nuka-Cola, which will give us an action point. We might need it. $8 is a stroke of luck, which will replenish someone's luck, which would be really helpful today, given how much luck we spent last session. And $20 gives Patrick the power of the weird wasteland, in which anything can happen. Anything can happen. It's giving Patrick more power. So if you'd like to drop us a tip, appreciation for the cast, you can go to ko-fi.com/vaultcompanions or click on the link using !tip in chat. And with that, I'm going to read us the content warnings as well. Angels and Atoms is set in a destroyed apocalyptic wasteland with society in shambles. Please enjoy responsibly. Tonight's episode may include apocalypse, fantasy violence, harm to loved ones, substance use, body horror, monsters and monstrosity, descriptions of severe illness, guns, memory loss, societal collapse, characters in crisis after traumatic experiences, both recent and in the past, medical trauma, insects and larvae, mentions of injections, torture, and gambling. We encourage you to step away if at any point this content becomes not enjoyable for you. We are keeping each other safe here at the table and want you to enjoy safely as well. You can always use !CW in chat to review our content warnings at any time. And with that, it seems that Patrick is somewhat back with us. We're just going to keep an eye on that, like a rat storm.
Let's see how this goes. If everyone can hear me, I'll get us started. We're traveling up an elevator. It's going up a couple floors at a time. Eventually, it makes its way out into a plush carpet. The suites at the tops. Goes down the hallway to a specific door that opens to a nondescript suite, fairly well stocked. To the back, we go to the bedroom, where the wall has been ripped away to reveal a little service alcove with oodles and oodles of components, all connected, all synergized for one purpose, as a Securitron with a very happy face scrolls through a feed with a man in a checkered coat looking over his shoulder as it reads Courier 1, Courier 2, Courier 3. On the table beside the bedroom, a radio is sparking to life. Folks, I'm gonna be honest. I was not sure we were making it out of that one. A hole in the street opened in the middle of Freeside, and an army of P.T. Barnum's feral ghouls poured out into the streets. And that isn't even the wildest thing I've seen this week. We were all ducking for cover, holding on to the luckiest horseshoe we could find, when from the gates a miracle appeared. 2 followers of the apocalypse, a vault dweller with the kings, a brave Mr. Handy charged down the streets. The followers started helping people into the fort. The vault dweller and Mr. Handy sprinted all the way to those Securitrons. Mr. Handy tried to talk some sense into them, but there's just no talking to those bucket of bolts. In a last-ditch effort, the vault dweller charged the New Vegas loan office, and the whole building erupted like it was October 23rd, 2077. The fleeing people weren't going to be cut to ribbons by those Securitrons, but the ghouls were still coming. But before the debris could even stop falling, a glowing ghoul in a sporty coat showed up, and with a wave of radiation, pulled all the ghouls out of Freeside and sent P.T. Barnum and his friends back to South Vegas. I know that's quite a tale, and I wouldn't believe it myself if it were any other town. But we made it, and what better way to celebrate than popping an ice-cold Sunset Sarsaparilla and playing a favorite of mine. Here's Kay Kaiser with I Got Spurs That Jingle, Jangle, Jingle. The crowds of Freeside are alive for the most part, clearing up rubble, helping those who are still struggling with injuries as they limp over to the fort. Followers quickly moving out to... And the 4 of you... Oh.
Can you take that last sentence again, Patrick?
The 4 of you are gathered together in the detritus, in the debris, in the carnage on the street, with a moment to breathe.
I think Sierra is probably focused on followers' business to begin with, because there's a lot of people that got hurt and a lot of people with radiation poisoning. So I'm sure the followers are slammed or becoming slammed. And also, if she's busy, then she doesn't have to face anything that might be nerve-inducing or vulnerable. So we're gonna see what Julie needs.
I think that Lena May is gonna try and, because she's still concussed a little bit from what I remember correctly at the end of last episode. So I think that she's gonna try and like wander around and try to find. Well, I think that Mart's nearby, right? Still.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, then she'll kind of. I've never been concussed before, but I imagine that you're
Mart
just kind of
goes to
Okay.
her. Because he gathers all those people and begins to like send them all out into Freeside to like go help people, because he did divert a few. And then the moment that he sees you, Miss Bailey. Oh goodness. And he's
Hey.
like trying to fan off the dust that's on you as well, but he only has the pincer and it really doesn't work very well.
I think that explosion kind of, and she just does this motion that's like hands are going around her head like the thing. And I don't trust myself trying to use this thing, and she hands you the repair kit.
Oh, yes.
Do you think that
This is going to sound untoward of me, but have you ever noticed having a port?
and she kind of just starts like going like and like massaging her scalp in a way to see if there's like anything there because she never thought about it before. So Patrick, do I find anything?
You do not find anything. You do a third search, but nothing comes across as a port. I would say you're fairly convinced that that is not a feature.
I'm gonna say no. But
Interesting.
how then? Yeah, I have no clue. I can't. I'm not good at this stuff, and then my brain's all wonky or
Well,
processor or whatever.
Perhaps I could be of assistance and, not so intrusively see if I can figure out some solution to this predicament. And he is going to kind of sit there and both like using his eyes, but also kind of thinking, if a robot were also a person, where would I hide the ability to repair? And I'm wondering if there's a way for me to figure it out.
Give me a repair perception check.
Well, it just so happens I just improved my repair.
Am I able to help at all with this as well?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Assist roll. I will say repair intelligence because you're thinking back on.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. What is this number? Yeah, it didn't help.
I got 1 success.
We don't heal here.
You're trying to think. Standard commercial robots are always at least your run was prominently like these are things you can take care of at home.
Mm-hmm.
However, later models started to be more, you need to bring this into us. We'll take care of it. And so hid those things. And so you start, instead of going off of your specs, you go off of future specs. Well, future relative. And you think, okay, so this would be ports that would be unobtrusive and unnoticeable. And you think about it and you're like, what if the ports are actually on the inside and that what you're doing instead is you're injecting into the bloodstream and allowing the bloodstream to take it exactly where it needs to go? Because after all, if Lena May is a robot, then it manages itself and sends everything where it needs to go. So you use the repair kit.
Yes. I think holding it in his pincer, he just kind of gets closer. This is going to sound, well. Don't panic. And he's just going to slam it into her arm.
Right. Hold on. This is okay. Sorry. I thought I had my dice there. Does she panic? Yeah. Okay. Lena May does not actually scream freak out often, but that in particular causes her to at least do a like like just
Yeah.
a surprised screech.
Which is not a problem at all, since we weren't just in the middle of a bunch of people screaming and it was quiet for a second.
Yeah. But I think that after that, I feel like I mean, I don't know how much it does, but it seems to be effective.
Yeah, you feel it's very autonomous. Like your own body understands. If it were a poison, there may be like a stinging sensation. If it were caustic, you may feel like tingling. Like you're not feeling any of that. Essentially, whatever it injected into you would be like coolant fluid, whether it be nanotechnology, whatever is the thing your body immediately interpreted and understood exactly what it was for and directed it where it needed to be. So you were able to get repaired.
Yay! Cool. I think that from that, like, with Lena May, she has darker eyes, but if you were like looking really closely, like the pupils were kind of like all wonky, and now they're just kind of like stabilizing, and she's a bit more normal and can see things a little bit better now. Well, despite the initial shock, I think it worked, so thanks.
Oh, you're muted.
Oh, I said, wonderful. Now that everyone is looking this direction. And then he just like takes the like remaining cylinder and just like throws it.
Yeah, casual.
Yeah, just casual. And his I think he still got a busted laser arm, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Indeed.
And
it's just like dangling there, and he's like, "Well, let's go find the others."
Yes, and we should also see to, and she'll kind of do like the busted arm motion, like the elbow kind of hangs from the hinges a little bit. About this, I think that this
is your arm damaged?
No, not my arm. Yours.
Oh, this, and you can tell that he thinks that he's moving it.
Oh, there, baby. Oh,
and then he looks down. Oh. Yes,
yeah,
quite so.
I think one of the bigger like cords kind of. Yeah, we need that laser for sure, and also for you to just be better. Although I guess you don't feel the pain, but it's still good to be completely functional. So.
Yes, and I believe there might still be more to accomplish.
That's true.
Shall we then?
Mm-hmm.
And he begins to put her forward, and you just hear thunk, thunk, thunk as he like hits just trash and stuff on the ground with his dangling arm.
If Mart will allow it, then Lena May is going to like kind of like run up a little bit and then try to like carry so it doesn't drag on the ground a little bit. It's like maybe like all like a bride and like the bridesmaids like holding the it's just I got you, bud.
Yep, it's going great.
So, you two are kind of converging with Sierra and Arbaz, who are still in the fort trying to help people. Sierra, you get with Julie Farkas. She is on top of things, like directing people immediately. Arcade already has a triage set up. You have a bunch of other followers who are trying to portion out like the rat-away that they have. And she looks to you and she's like, "Are you okay? Can you help?"
I can help. Where do you need me?
I need bring him in. We need to sort him from severity down.
When I'm done, I'll start making more rat away.
Yes. Okay. And her acknowledgement is brief, but you understand that it's not her dismissing you. It's her having an entire like list of priorities that she is running down lightning fast. Yeah. You get to the chem station and you start working away. Arbaz, what are you doing in this moment?
I am staring out in the direction that P.T. Barnum went, and I think he just he's still on the walls, looking at that direction that P.T. Barnum fled, like trying to figure out how many of his forces still remain. I mean, if I remember correct, this is important for me to know. His forces were more than just the feral ghouls that were there, right? There were non-ghoul forces that were there.
He had a pact, some kind of agreement with the Fiends, a very vicious raider gang that is their home is in South Vegas. So there is some kind of mutual agreement. However, if you wanted to make a perception, I'll say survival check about it.
I want to make a perception check. It is my highest stat. Yes, I would love to. All right, that is, and survival. That's my lowest skill. Excellent. All right, let's give this a whirl. Let's give this a whirl and a twirl. Okay, 2 successes, a 6 and a 4.
That was what I was looking for.
Yippee!
Now, clearly P.T. Barnum has an agreement with the... However, when you stumbled upon the giant pit of feral ghouls, there were fiends that were working to open the tunnel. And then P.T. Barnum jumped the gun and ignited the bombs that are there and blew those fiends up. Now, do you think that the fiends volunteered their lives in service of P.T. Barnum?
No, probably not that far. We're in the wasteland, baby. Like, your life is the greatest. What Arbaz has learned is that one's life is the greatest resource. Very rarely does he see, like, the dedication of one's life to a cause, maybe with the exception of the followers.
The Legion has a, like, die-hard dedication. There is no turning away in battle. But Raiders?
Never met a Legion guy. Hope I never have to. I stare meaningfully in the camera.
But your run-of-the-mill Raider, your I'm just stealing to have a good time Raider, I don't think so.
It's probably not gonna go down well. And I think as Arbaz is like making this revelation, P.T. Barnum is by no means 100% helpless, but he is so weakened. And I think after like watching whatever shadows remain of P.T. Barnum in the distance of Vegas, Arbaz turns back to the followers. Because it's always the followers that are left with the broken glass. We are here left with the broken things that need to be fixed. It is us that gives all of our resources, all of our materials in the service of the greater good within communities, right? We don't lift up a metal rod or a gun to defend ourselves. No, we're just at the mercy of a man who just wanted our fort for himself for whatever purposes he thinks is worthy. And I think, and that makes Arbaz really angry. He balls his hand into a fist. The fingernails are cutting right into the mid of his palms. He's squeezing his fist. How long would he give us to recover? If he had the means to acquire and get into all... He remembers that conversation with the white masked folk and how quickly he had circulated himself in all these circles of influence, how quickly he tried to endear himself to people. How long till he does that again? How long until he amasses just enough? He doesn't need a whole army of ghouls. He needed a whole army of ghouls, but with us now, he doesn't need a whole army of ghouls. The next time he comes back for us, we'll be done.
I think if you're looking now into where the followers are, you probably would see the moment that happens when Sierra turns over her shoulder to say something to Boz and realizes he isn't there. And she starts looking around, and then she, like way too, after like way too long of a moment, and she looks not quite startled, but definitely a bit taken aback that he is still up there, looking so broody and angry, and that he's not. The
broodiest you've ever seen him.
Yes, he's clenched his fist and he has a furrow in his brow. Deeply emo.
This is so deeply, like, if this was like filmed, like we would have like some shadows like on his face. Like this is so, yeah. Oh my god, hell yes. He is not doing good. But I think like our eyes meet for a moment, and he just does a small smile before he like scurries down very, very slowly down the gates of the fort and the walls of the fort, and heads down to assist it however he can, though distracted as he is.
I think you all kind of like our boss comes down from the ramparts as Sierra kind of wraps up some of the rat away to pass off to another. Mart is escorted in by Sierra or by Lena, and you all converge, kind of for the first time, seeing what this whole took.
Patrick, hold on, Patrick. Hold, please, everyone. Our GM is having a signal issue. Just give us a pause for a moment. We're all joining together. Patrick, can you hear us now?
I can.
Oh, wonderful.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Hello, welcome back, Patrick. Why don't you do that?
Okay, we'll take it from the top. You are all coming together, and for the first time seeing what this whole battle, what this whole encounter took from you. You're seeing a rage growing on Boz's face. You're seeing Sierra fighting through like the frenzy that is the followers. You're seeing Lena May stumble in a way that is very much not Lena May. And you're seeing Mart, who's got a broken arm.
I think when those two roll up in the state that they're in, Sierra turns to the follower next to her and she's like, I have to go take care of something else. Are you good? Are you good here?
The follower that you turn to is Dr. Emily Ortel, and she pauses for a moment and she's like, holy crap, your robot's busted. Do you need me to fix that?
Yeah, totally.
You see her immediately, like, she adjusts her glasses real quick and jumps into it immediately. Mart, she your arm. She is a bit like she starts grab your arm and then is like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Can I fix your arm appendage?"
Hello.
Hi. Hi. I'm Dr. Emily Ortel.
Ooh, a doctor.
Extremely enthusiastic about helping you.
Yes.
Dr. Ortel, it would be my my privilege to be assisted by you. Thank you, Ms. Bailey, for carrying this weapon of destruction to safety.
Emily turns to you and is like, "Great. I need you to shut off circuits 7B and 2Q. Be rerouting."
Done.
You You lose sensation in your arm for a moment. There's a quick whir of her hands as she detaches your arm with the laser emitter. Immediately finds like a pretty close replacement part. Clicks it in, gets the movement and articulation back in the arm, gets the laser emitter from your old arm and puts it on, and is like, all right, you can reactivate. You should be okay.
Ugh, where has this been? But he does reactivate his circuits. Oh, the plating. I need that. He just goes over to his old arm, and pulls off the special plating that he had put all nice together, and clips it back on. So now he's got probably a silver arm with matte black shielding over it. On one of his many appendages, and the rest of him is still black.
Yeah, she turns to you and is like, "Thank you. I'm not good with people. I'm more good with robots."
Oh well, sometimes there's a bit of a middle, isn't there? And he doesn't look to Lena May, but if Mr. Handy could smile, he would.
Yeah, she. You're in the midst of the followers of the apocalypse, who are the preeminent medical minds of this time. And you, Lena May, I think you did fix the concussion. However, you did take a battering. So
yeah.
I don't think you're at tip top. But I think you're at least not swaying anymore.
There was definitely a point in that series of events where Sierra clearly was no longer listening to what was going on with Mart and this doctor, because she was looking at Lena May covered in dust and debris and looking real shook up, and Sierra walks up to her and takes out one of her handkerchiefs, and she's just like, oh, boy, and just tries to clean some of the stuff off of her face and her shoulders and her hair. You really did it, didn't you?
Muted.
You're muted. Muted. I was like, is she talking softly?
Yeah. She's kind of lets you do your thing. I can say that it looks worse than it is.
Okay, because it looks like you were in an explosion.
Well, yeah, that there's nothing, I can't really say that it was less than an explosion. It was an explosion, but it was a successful explosion. I just ended up being a lot closer to it than I anticipated. But it worked out. I'm alive. You're alive. Wait, are you okay? And she just is rambling, and then is also going to check Sierra over as well as she's being checked over.
And Sierra's face has stopped cleaning, and right, it doesn't count if there's a handkerchief between your hand and the person's cheek. If you just rest your hand on the side of somebody's face. I'm just saying. It's clear that Sierra's very happy that you're here and in one piece.
I mean, I'm happy that you're okay too. Really.
I usually manage to not get in the fray too bad. Now that I've said that, I've probably given myself bad luck.
I mean, is it the knocking on wood? Is it metal? And Lena May is not gonna take that hand off her cheek at any point in time.
Yeah, it's knock on wood. Yeah, I've heard that.
After a while, our boss will show up.
Yeah, please, for God's sake, please.
Our boss, after honestly, a bit of time. Finally arrives, like lowering from the crowd, and like looks at everybody, and sees everybody, and then just goes, "Oh my God, Lena!" And like shuffles up, and it's just like you look like you were in an explosion.
Is there like a distinct look for an explosion?
Mm-hmm. The inside
Like-
of building.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Then yeah, it's just very. Sorry, my brain's still a little rattled. Yes,
Look at me.
I was. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Pull my finger, please.
Mm-hmm. I'm
You are
following.
concussed. You are real concussed. Let me help you out there.
Cool.
Maybe
Mart-
not here.
That's true. We tried a little bit of some patching up stuff, but that kind of. I mean, we tried our best, but Mart and I aren't really the healing type people.
Yeah, well, I can help. I can help. And yeah, we can. Let's go in. Let's go inside the fort. Let's get us into
Right.
one of the
I think
private
in the-
rooms, and then we can.
In the
But-
background of this, you see Mart just kind of moving around his new arm, and I'm going to say this partly so that Lena can look at her messages. And he is articulating his arm all around, and you can see that like he's probably frightening literally everyone in the proximity, as he is waving around a very, very powerful laser emitter.
Mart, are you good? Mart, are you?
Just testing,
Are you all
testing
right?
to make sure that it works.
That's not your previous arm.
No, it isn't.
And I think our boss like takes a look at it, up and down. He like has a furrowed brow, and then he just goes,
Mr.
"It's well
Asgard,
done, though." Yes, sir.
you all right?
Yeah. All right. In the sense that we did just fight off an invasion, and then also the mass radiation of everybody here by Mr. Bright. In those circumstances, yeah. All right.
Well, you look a bit peaked. Why don't you and I go inside? The other two can follow in just a moment.
Right. And our boss was not expecting to be immediately cordoned off by Mart in a very like surgical way, but knows better than to fight than Mr. Handy on this one.
Correct.
I am not going to be able to hide this from a spy.
And Mart just kind of like, have you ever been herded by a dog?
No, I can't say I particularly.
I have. There is a like passiveness that's like you're moving whether you mean to or not. To the way Mart begins to move. And he herds you into the fort, away from the sunlight that he is quite certain is part of the reason why you wanted to go inside in the first place, because it's very bright out here.
Yeah, Sierra's just like watching them go, and she's like, "Oh, I guess they had something important to talk about."
But you didn't. I mean, I know that you said that you're physically okay, but you didn't really answer my question. About the other stuff, though. Like, are you okay?
I feel like the answer to that question is either I'm fine like usual, or maybe I haven't been okay for a little bit longer than this. You know, when something comes up in your life and it just hits on a bunch of, well, I guess sometimes stuff can come up in your life and hit on a bunch of stuff, and I feel better when I'm with you guys. When I'm with you.
Me?
Well, you're like, and Sierra it does let her go, and she clearly her hands are sweating because she wipes them on her apron, and she's like, you're like a movie hero. You're
Well, I'm no follower of Apocalypse and caravan trader and local celebrity almost. Everyone here seems to know you.
That's because I can't mind my own business.
I don't think most heroes could. Part of being a hero and the whole hero's journey and whatnot.
Yeah.
You're a lot cooler than you give yourself credit for. But and she kind of just pauses for a second and really looks at Sierra. Fuck it. I really want to kiss you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Me too.
And Lena May's gonna kiss Sierra. Or they just probably both are yeah, and then just very awkward.
Just maybe even bonk noses for a second.
I'm sorry. Okay. Second tries the charm.
Yeah, and however many tries it might take.
Suddenly, I'm forgetting how this works.
Something like this, and they're going to take a moment to kiss in the wreckage with body parts strewn in the street, and a feral ghoul in the corner going,
Perfect.
They'll catch up in a minute.
Inside, Mart grabs a pack.
Right quick. You two go ahead and give yourselves a luck point. Anyways, continue.
Good work.
I love
Mart, by the time we go back inside, Mart is literally shoving a package of Radex at our boss. The opposite of a romantic moment. Medicate yourself, man.
Thank you. I forgot to take this. I was so everyone else needed it. I do need it, so I will take it.
I'm assuming there's one around. I don't have one, but I'm assuming that there is plenty of it.
You can easily snag one from a follower. There's limited supplies, but everything that they have, they're bringing out in abundance because everyone got able to easily grab one, hit Boz with it, and that will treat your, we'll say you use a rat away and all your radiation damage is gone. So
perfect.
I
love being back at max HP.
And as you, go ahead.
I realize that before Lena May and Sierra do return to everybody, I realize there's a thing that I want to hit.
That's fine. We're not
okay.
done. We can, that's fine.
Do you want to finish what you're doing? I just wanted it to not be overlooked. So you go and finish what you're doing.
You're bueno. And while our boss is trapped, getting himself dealt with the rat away, since you do have to sit still for 2 seconds to get that shit connected.
I sure do.
So what? How did this? How are you otherwise?
Well, I think that I'm unsettled. Maybe that's the word. I am unsettled. we
That was
were.
not the word that I would have assumed, given the intensity in your eyes when we arrived.
Mart, I'm gonna be very, very honest with you. We barely survived this. We
Yes,
survived on the skin of our teeth, and at the momentary like return of judgment by Mr. Bright to arrive when he did, and even then, even then, we were like, it
well,
was a bit too close to comfort.
mortal peril is famously a daunting experience.
There's mortal peril, and then there's knowing that if you do nothing, it will just happen again. Mr. Barnum is not. When I spoke to the what are they called? I don't even know who they are. They just whisked me off in the middle of the party. When I spoke to that group with the white masks, they were
Oh yes,
talking about how Mr. Barnum was able to like just walk in to all these spaces. He just talked to a few folks, tried to barter deals. He that's just what he does.
he does wield
He's
quite a bit of power.
he's charismatic in a terrible sense, and he's driven and powerful, and he's on the back foot now. But how long is he going to be on the back foot, Mart?
Well, at the moment, we seem to have undone some of his machinations, but Mr. Asgar, I know you're not the most versed in film, or perhaps even remember if you were. But
Yeah.
Mr. Barnum is what one might refer to as a true villain. Someone who delights in the misery of those around them, simply for the sake of power.
I believe that.
There's, of course, other characters to be painted in that have less clarity of selfish missions, but those, well, they seem to have lent us their assistance in furthering the existence of this place today and of late. My maker included in that. But I'm not certain that P.T. Barnum, silly use of that name, is someone who has the better interest of preventing people from experiencing mortal peril.
No, he's the harbinger of it, really.
I hear you, and I also have a bit of a vested interest in ensuring that people like that don't overpower the world. That is, after all, the purpose by which my previous dear Miss Finney, what she abided by.
You missed her a lot, huh?
Yes and no. But yes, of course, I am grateful that she was not here for this, as this was horrific, and she's cut out for many sorts of pugilism, but this was a siege of epics.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't think I was cut out for this either, but circumstances do as circumstances do, and now we're here.
And speaking of cut out for things, forgive my asking, but Mr. Asgar, are you up for removing the life of a mortal man?
One particular mortal man, yeah.
And you're willing to live with the stain?
For what he did to her, yeah.
I respect it. But should you fail or stutter, I will not think any less of you, and I will be right behind you, as I do not have those programming quarrels.
That's really handy.
That is in the name, after all.
Thanks, Mart. I thought you were, for a second there, you were going to talk me out of this.
How else would I usher in the age of machines?
Listen, if there's an age of machines heralded by you, it'd be okay, I think.
It would be very efficient.
Definitely more efficient than this. And you see that Arbaz finally has like a little bit of levity to it, but what you said lingers with him a moment of if he could live with the stain. And I think there's like a moment where he like really sits in that question and is surprised at how quickly he said yes. Let's go, gaze.
Yeah, let's go, gaze.
So, she's run away.
I am still
This
here.
is
My
Game.
camera overheated, even though my AC is very low.
oh no,
It's okay.
gay erasure.
The Los Angeles weather is being homophobic right now. That's
It's also what's happening
Yeah,
to Patrick,
seriously.
so yeah, we're
Yeah.
there. Hey!
Yeah.
It's just really hot here, okay? And I'm also going to lower it even more. RIP my electricity bill, but it is what it is. This is very important for the gays. Okay.
Okay, so
think
they're
at this-
kissing.
oh, go ahead.
They're kissing for a moment, and very abruptly, Sierra like kind of pushes back, and
Did I do something wrong?
no, I did. I'm not who you think I am. I love the way that you guys see me, but I got secrets too, and mine are worse. So, I can't do this, right? I can't do this. Cause
You can't-
I
mean, we could just talk about it if you want to, but I mean, do you want to talk about it?
we got a lot to do right now, so maybe we should focus on that first. I'm sorry. I wish that this. I wish that I had made some different choices in my past. But I'm here now, and I'm me, and I will tell you because I want this to happen if it can. But I need you to know things that I'm not ready to tell you quite yet. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I mean, I don't even know my own past, so I can't even apologize for that. So if anyone's gonna understand, I feel like it's gonna be me. But I'm not gonna force you to talk about things you don't want to either.
Thanks.
But whenever you're ready, I am here.
Yeah, I know. And she'll start to walk back, not putting a lot of distance between them, but putting a little bit of distance between them. And she like rubs her hands over her face and just like sighs. All right, that's what I needed to get in there.
Tired of
That's what you needed to do? Wish you
psychic
didn't.
damage.
I wish you
I
wouldn't.
think at
Yeah.
this point, you all converge with kind of a vague understanding of what has to happen.
I think actually we are reunited with our femmes as Mart is loading in a new energy cell into his arm and like making sure that all of his everything is ready to go into combat, and he looks like he's, just like revved up basically. He looks like he's the only one in a suit up scene in an action movie.
Oh, hey. As everyone arrives, our boss looks maybe like 3 to 4 degrees less broody and evanescency than he did before.
So
Okay.
are we gonna roll out, or are we gonna?
Yeah.
What?
What was your
oh yeah, why are we okay? I thought that I was the only like one that was feeling the rolling out, and then Mart told me that Mart was also feeling like rolling out, and apparently you also feel like rolling out. So let's do a ground zero assessment here.
We're beat up, and we probably are going into a trapped area. It might be bad.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know if Jade wanted to speak or not, so I'm trying
Yeah,
to
I was trying to triage and also like listen, but you see Lena May just kind of like a little bit silent, unpack her pack and sort of assess the materials that she's working with here. Because she used a lot of those baseball bombs to demolish the building. So she's just kind of like also in this mode of like, okay, we're just gonna suit up probably. We're prepping all those things, and is more so in like the combat. We have to figure out what we're working with and what we got and prepare. But it's more so in like a more stiffer kind of way than previous.
Ah. Well, I hear you on that. This is also unfortunately if we wanted to strike back and ensure that Mr. Barnum does not come back here again, then we're gonna have to be fast as well.
Well, we know where he is.
We saw him scamper off. We either have to be fast and get him before he can recover, or we need to have a lot of boom if we're gonna wait to get ready. A lot of bing and a lot of boom, whatever that means.
Wow. No, I couldn't tell you. Well, he can't have gone. Mart. I'm not. I have not watched enough movies, I think, and I'm also not a skilled spy. So, my assessment is that he cannot have really gone too far, right? As he is.
Well, we did see where he was operating from before.
Mm-hmm.
Probably went
Now
back
that
there
you
and
mention it, I might be interested in a little reconnaissance.
You have that glint in your eye, Mart.
Well, that's just the lighting in here, but yes. What if we're planful about this? I love a guns blazing entrance like the next spy, but perhaps we're a little more planful. And he says as he looks to the other three who got a little fucked up.
I think the spies are supposed to be sneaky, not guns blazing, right? Like sneaky spying.
You are not the most film literate person or well read in spy novels and spycraft. Sometimes it is about the joy of entering guns blazing.
Oh, okay.
strategic, playing to one's strengths, as it were.
Yes.
I just want to get this over with.
How about we rest a little bit and get our bodies and minds in place and then we go.
With a little recon.
Yeah.
With a little bit of recon, yes.
A little bit of recon. All right. That sounds like a plan, and that'll give me time to make sure you're not concussed, because being concussed is terrible. And yeah, let's do that.
I'm gonna start first aid actioning my friend.
Wait, which friend?
Well, I guess if I go to Lena May, she's gonna have to remind me.
Friend? Friend has such a weighted.
Yeah, when you say it like
that.
Yeah, and you probably have noticed that Sierra's not looking at Lena May as much as she usually does.
Not again. Our boss once again goes back to, oh God, not again. Please don't put me back in the hotel room again.
Yeah.
Already having polycule problems without having the polycule.
I
I haven't
know,
joined formally
I
yet.
know.
It's funny as fuck. Here we go.
I'm so pro polycule, and I'm the one with the character that's got problems. I'm so sad this day. Maybe she'll go to Boz first. Maybe she'll look at Lena May and she'll just be like, I actually can't be that close to her right now.
Boo.
You're easily able. You're at the followers. You know how to do first aid, so you go ahead and patch up Boz. Willfully, like keeping your eyes directed away from some room.
So, everything okay? I'm only asking because you're looking at the same shoulder for like the past 10 minutes, and I think I only pulled the one muscle carrying that banner around, and I'm pretty sure it's just because I haven't lifted enough iron bars in my life.
I'm just being thorough because I want everyone to be okay.
We're okay. Are you okay? I can't help but feel like this is a similar vibe to the hotel room that three of us sat in and had a very, very important conversation, but it feels like an important conversation happened outside of my awareness, and I'm just feeling the vibe.
I just have some stuff that is complicated and makes. I thought that I was not going to ever have to. I'm fine. She just like cinches something.
Like you like go to a different thing to train on him. It's like, you don't sound fine, Sierra. This isn't how fine people talk about themselves.
I think that she looks at him and she's trying to think of all these lies and all these excuses, but she just doesn't feel right saying them, and she's just like, I'll give you the speech too. I'm not who you think I am. I'm not this good person that you guys think I am, and I appreciate that you think so, but I'm not a good person. I've done really bad things. So
I mean, take a number. I feel like everyone in the wasteland has done some bad things.
But hey, Vaulties get a bit of a a reprieve from the wasteland of it all, and I just feel like I'm ruining the goodness of the people around me.
What are you talking about? Where is this coming from? Listen, the Volties to whom you are speaking of includes one who was created as a synth beyond her knowledge for purposes she does not understand. In a vault, which is another additional layer. And then me, who has been in a vault for some cyclical experiment about our perception of time and messed up with my memories and my family. Like, I we aren't we aren't spared from the horrible shit from the wasteland. Like, we got wrecked too, right? I sure didn't like kill anyone or had to hurt anyone too bad, I think, when I escaped the vault. But what I'm trying to say is, have you seen Lena May? Like,
She does make that gay little expression of like, oh, I've seen her, but then she ungays herself as fast as she can.
I guess what I don't understand is where this is coming from. Like, I don't think being a good person is, I don't know, static and here's an important question I have about the lore of Fallout, actually, and I'm looking at Patrick. Do we have now the concept of Christianity ever having existed?
I think vault dwellers would. I think anyone outside of that, there's weirdness, and it's hard to explain in a way that keeps us from being into a dissertation. So, sure.
What our boss is gonna try and say is like, it's not like we have like the dictations of like the Bible here, right? Like,
I'm guessing because their voices have been raising when that now the other people in this small room are in this
We
conversation.
are all right here.
we're all
Yes.
here too.
I would say that Lena May is listening, but she's just like, well, I'm trying to mind my own business.
Yeah, I think
Mind your own business.
Don't feel. Do I have to roll to just be like, I'm totally not crashing out internally right now? Is that the role I have to do?
no,
Like,
no,
sure.
no,
Just survival endurance.
yeah.
not the cope with your.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, the dice said
divorcing
I'm
polycule.
crashing out. I got a 19, so
Yeah, let's go.
yeah. I think in that case, then, Lena May is taking the inventory, but she's inventorying. She's taking note of the same baseball grenade over and over and over again. The like kind of busying and totally not listening. But it's extremely obvious that she's at least a little bit hurt, but doesn't want to like push too hard.
Sierra taking in how everything's kind of falling apart and just this like Arbaz just being like, why? And she just like she like, because I feel like they were sitting, she and Arbaz were sitting facing each other, and she just gets up and she's just like, I used my medical access to kill people. I am a bad person. I took my oath as a follower of the apocalypse, and I abused it, and I liked it. I was glad to get rid of the people that I got rid of, okay? That's why I suck in particular. Okay? And I just didn't care until I met you guys. Suddenly it matters. Suddenly everything matters so much more.
And our boss realizes he's really put his foot in it. And
Good.
go, please, Lena May, you're part of this conversation.
Lena May puts down the baseball grenade and turns slowly. You are really, really hard on yourself. I hope you know that.
Yeah, you kind of are.
Some things deserve it.
If the past... Clearly, I mean, I don't want to reduce the concern because clearly it upsets you and that's important, but if the past was the only marker of how a person is, then by that same logic, would I not be someone that is good as well? There's no telling what I've done and whatever I was before. And I've clearly killed people and not felt bad about it on our journey, so...
Very well, if I might add.
Self-defense is different than what I did.
Why do you have all these different metrics for literally everybody else but yourself? If someone... See her, I have seen you, right? And granted, I do not know who these people were that you killed. And granted, I do not know what they did. But every single person who has drawn your ire in the time that I've known you has kind of deserved it.
He has a point there.
I feel like for the first time that I feel like that's not really up to me to decide that.
Then who is it up to?
I don't know. You guys are... I feel like I'm making you worse, but I feel like you're making me better, so at least there's that.
Sierra, I do not think that was possible, considering that I ran up to your cow, bumped into Molly, and if it weren't for your intervention, would be dead in the wasteland now.
And she told me not to
be
Molly.
Of course she did. Love her to bits. But
and you ran into me, and admittedly, for whatever I remember, it's very much a sponge absorbing everything. If you were a terrible person, it probably would have caught on to that as well, but I didn't. I'm a solid person, I think, and
yeah,
you guys are taking this really well.
I have a question.
Yes, please.
And Mart has been just sort of sitting and processing, and not just sitting stationary, but actually you can see the thinking as his eye stalks kind of recede and he gets very dormant for a moment. Do the followers know of this?
No. I think Hazel might have figured it out, or at least figured part of it out, but she's never said anything.
And Hazel?
I don't know.
Is Hazel worthy of judging you?
What?
The person who's figured it out, your friend Hazel.
I guess I never thought about it like that.
In my experience, here in this wasteland, the best thing you can do is make the next good choice. Miss Sierra.
Yeah.
I agree. It's more about what we are doing in the moment and what we are striving to become, if that makes any sense. If you did that and you didn't feel bad then and you didn't think that there was some type of moral quandary there, then that might have been more concerning. But the fact that you actually do feel bad and are having this type of remorse means that the person that you think you are, you're probably not.
I mean, I did just step on a raider not very long ago and feel kind
My
of cavalier
second
about it.
When you did this, did you relish it?
Yes.
Or was it just vengeance?
It was them, wasn't it? The ones that you told us about. You found them.
One of them. The first time I ever killed someone that wasn't in self-defense, it was my dad's friend laying on the ground, bleeding, asking for help, unarmed.
Would you do it today?
To him, maybe I would have made it hurt less.
I don't have the same moral qualms as others. But what I will say is that so long as you keep your oaths to us, there is no Hippocratic oath in this world. Not anymore. So the only oath I expect you to uphold are the ones you make to us.
Agreed. I did just murder someone in their hotel room a couple days ago. So, who am I to judge, really? And I
Yes,
barely knew him.
The stain of that does last, doesn't it? And he looks to our boss.
Our boss has been very
I-
quiet about after Sierra says oh, you are all taking this rather well, and that is because, well, if our boss does not hold space for you in this way, then how can he hold space for himself? So, and our boss kind of nods and just hears what everyone says and just says, I think that more than that, I think that the choices that you consistently make over a period of time says more about who you are than a few that you take along the way. I think the fact that you dedicate yourself wholeheartedly to the followers despite a betrayal says something about you. I think the fact that you haven't done that since says that about you. I think the fact that you talk people off the edge of making different types of mistakes and save everybody, even if they're being difficult or an asshole, or maybe not worthy of your intervention at a time, says more about you than that.
I've been holding on to the guilt and the weight
Well,
of that. It wasn't just him. There were other people. There were addicts that were abusive and dangerous. It doesn't. We have so much we have to do right now, guys. I
will say this, and we can leave it here. If Sarah, if you're holding guilt and shame and hurt from this, don't hold it for us. We are, Lena May and I, we're trying to live in this, gestures to everything, in this place, and we're doing what we can, and you and Mart are the only things that we have close to relative stability. And of course, your radio tower, I won't forget, relative stability in this place, right? So if you're feeling these feelings, it's not, we are not the target for that, right? And I'm not saying that you're trying to put this on us. I know you're not. I'm just saying that you don't have to protect us.
In fact, I was going to offer the opposite, really. Maybe
Yeah.
if you are feeling like I can't do this, then Clearly, I'm good at killing people, so point me somewhere, and I'll do it for you.
I guess we'll see what I'm made of. I am overwhelmed by what you all have said. And Mart, you've given me some really important things to think about, and I think maybe you see this a little closer to the way I see it, but that's good.
I have more detailed questions. But perhaps for another time. For now, why don't you get some air? Get some rest. Clear your head.
She looks from Mart. Lena May. To Boz. Okay.
Let me walk you to somewhere.
Okay. And I think she's gonna go and take Lena May's hand and squeeze it really quick. Even though she can't really bring herself to like say anything or look at her for too long. Gives her hand a squeeze before letting go. And then she also like puts her hand on Boz's shoulder and like a little shoulder rub before she starts to
He pats your hand for a moment before you walk away.
And Mart is holding the door open.
She will go.
And when the door closes, in a very, very low voice, so long as you never harm either of them, or myself, or impede us from doing our work, I don't care who you've killed.
I don't think I could hurt you guys. I don't think it's in me.
But if that ever changes, Miss Sierra, as I know this wasteland changes people, know that I will choose
Do
them.
it. Good.
And Mart, who is usually very floating and joyful, you can see his eye stalks are low, stationary, guarded. And they have been since she admitted that. That he will go with her to go to one of the bunk tents or wherever she is headed to go lie down.
Yeah. She's gonna go take a minute with Molly, and if Mart goes with her, I think she'll mostly be quiet and except for just being like, I appreciate that the gravity of this is hitting you. That's all.
No. I don't have a gravity problem. Heroes make missteps, and what I said to you the other day remains true. I just have higher expectations of you than this.
She's gonna cuddle up with her cow.
And Mart will
Take
eventually
rest.
return and make sure that the Vaulties are bedded down.
So, with this brief respite, I think we will also go and have a break. So, everyone will be back in 10 minutes. Go take care of yourselves, bathroom, drink, what have you, and we will be back.
All right. See y'all then.
All right. We're back. We're at the Mormon fort. Things got a little tense, and now everyone's gearing up and prepping for things to come.
Mart will let the humans rest as long as basically the one he's gonna measure it off of is our boss. Because Lena May is not necessarily in need of sleep. And Sierra's on timeout. So our boss, however much you want to sleep, is how long Mart will let everyone sleep.
After this whole interaction and like maybe after like that evening, our boss is up at like 2 a.m. and is like pacing around our like shared domicile and is like ready and raring to go because he's impatient.
Great. Then once he sees our boss up, good morning, Mr. Asgar. It's well, it is morning, I think.
It is
My
morning.
chronometer still doesn't quite work correctly.
It's fully morning, and I can't think or sleep, so I'm gonna have to do that.
Well then, let's rouse the others, and let's do something with this anxious energy you have.
Great.
Ms.
All right.
Bailey!
And you would see Lena May in like I guess her section, if you will. I'm not sure if we're in different rooms or just different parts of the room.
Or just in a hospital ward.
Yeah, hey, you're in the followers fort. You got some tents, so you got a bunk.
Cool. I think that Lena May is like chilling in her bunk, just kind of like lying down, and she's twiddling with a trinket. Like little like grognak. I'm not saying is it Grognak or Grognak?
Grognak.
Grognak, the barbarian plushie. I always get the C or the G confused. Plush and kind of just fidgeting in a bit, like very tactile and deep breaths, if you will. So not necessarily like sleeping, but just kind of like sorting out the memories of the day, and calming herself a bit, in that way. So when she hears Mart, she kind of perks up and instantly is putting the plush back onto her hip, with like her holster and things. We're ready to go, right?
I will go get Miss Sierra.
Right. Okay. Okay. We can do this.
We can do this. We can 100% do this.
And Mart just putters out of the tent towards Molly.
And Sierra actually does knock out when she is with Molly. Puts her into sleep.
Mart putters up, and goes past sleeping Molly's, and like his jet kind of dims and he gets lower to the ground as he does too, because he's just like, I don't want to be too loud. As he putters next to Molly and then just gets up to Sierra and just, Miss Sierra. Miss Sierra.
Hello. Hi. Okay?
We're taking some action. You might want to join us.
Right. Okay.
And Mart, in his like preparedness, has cleaned off any of the dust and debris from yesterday and has done like a full system diagnostic, and then just kind of sat there until everyone was gonna wake up. So he then putters back and he is ready to go.
Well, our boss only has the two weapons that he has to worry about at all times, which is a gigantic light bulb attached to a gun, and and a laser pistol. So he's ready to go. He's very anxious, and I think Lena May, you especially see it because we have this little lull while waiting for Mart to come back, and you just kind of see that he's like rubbing his hands together, and he's like pacing up and down. He keeps checking the same like cartridge that he loads into the laser pistol, it's actually at the top, like over and over again. Yeah. And then when we're finally ready to go, he's like, okay, right.
Hey, our boss.
Hmm?
Breathe.
Okay. Breathing. I should remember to do that.
Think about it this way: the calmer you are, this always works in the movies. Is the calmer you are, the cooler you are, the better a shot you'll be.
I'll remember that. Thank you. I'll be calmer. All right.
At least in the moment.
Yep, it's the moments leading up to the moment I'm worried about.
As
Mart?
you're all, oh, go ahead.
Just as a note, Mart lets Sierra enter the tent on her own and is waiting outside.
Oh, she does not know he's going to do that. So she just stands there for a second waiting for Mart to say something, and then she's just like, hey, so we ready
Rolling up.
to and our goal is to make sure he can't hurt people anymore. That's our goal, right?
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good.
You, as you're all getting ready and kind of stepping out, right as you're getting towards the door, you cross the threshold, and you hear a voice from the other side. Sarah, can I talk to you? You
Yeah.
turn and you see Arcade Gannon leaning against the wall. He's had like a night. Hold on. He turns to you and he's like, listen, Julie's on her 7th stim. I can't stop her. So I'm gonna go ahead and take this. A lot of us followers have something before followers. And you hear the pointedness of his tone. I don't want you to think that good is canceled out by bad. I don't think that's how the system works. Or I hope it doesn't.
When did your hearing get so good?
Listen, you all ignore me because I'm the weird guy that looks at plants.
I ignore you because you want to be left alone.
I appreciate that. I always like you best. Anyway, I don't pretend to know what's going on in your head, but I can see cause and effect. And I don't think you have to justify anything to anyone ever.
Wow.
This is just for you. Other people have to justify. You don't.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Genuinely.
Now, I'm going to get maybe 15 minutes of sleep, and then I think there's a lot of sores and wrapping that I have to do. So enjoy your siege on the castle.
Wish us luck or whatever.
You all venture out of the city. Is there anything in transit that you're looking to do, or are you just going straight to South Vegas?
I'm walking around with a big iron on my hip, and I'm gonna go hopefully kill a guy by the end of this.
Okay, but yeah. Mart, because he remembers, and the way Mart remembers is different than the way people remember. He begins to putter a little ahead, because he is trying to discern how dangerous our approach is, and he'd rather be the one to get blown up.
Go ahead and roll me a perception survival check. I'll say that 2 will give you kind of the vibe that you're looking for, and anything upwards of that, I don't know, maybe you find something else.
Okay. Perception survival. No, that's only 1 success.
You're looking.
Mother help.
Yeah, you're traveling through the wasteland, and the wasteland is just dangerous. It's open ground between you and South Vegas, so much of your attention is preoccupied with just the dangers of South Vegas, or of Vegas in general, of the Mojave. I'll say you spot a rad scorpion in the distance, the dark black carapace, like glinting in the sun. It's huge body, about the size of like a sedan. And you're able to at least clock that enough to be like, okay, we're going around. But because you're so kind of focused on everything just around, you're not really able to hyper focus on anything that would help your approach. So eventually you find yourself crossing over an overpass over a long abandoned highway that leads through some dilapidated buildings until you hit a kind of wall of debris. It's made up of concrete. It's made up of train cars. It's a wall that you've seen before on your first night in the Mojave when you were guests. And you recognize South Vegas. And you can see the entrance and possibly your way of entrance without being bothered by anything. There aren't any guards that are posted up.
I guess as we arrive, Mart kind of motions everyone to gather up. So, we can approach this one of 2 ways. Well, one of about 30 ways. But I would like to try and find a tactical advantage in our approach, as I feel as though Mr. Barnum enjoys the chaos of it all.
Right.
So if we are boring when we fight him, we'll win.
I don't know that would disincentivize him. He does call his group the greatest show on Earth.
That's true.
And sometimes all you need is an audience for a show.
We can see that the missile is still in front, right? By this angle?
Because you're on the perimeter, I'll say you would need a pretty good perception survival check to like perceive anything inside of the wall. You're kind of working with a very limited angle on what you can see from the exterior.
Okay, she doesn't know to look for it. She thinks it's gone. So that'll be a later discovery then. Thank you.
Okay.
So, I can either attempt an additional solo mission, or if you would like to join me and get closer, I can cloak us all.
If it
What
isn't
do you
against anyone else, I would prefer if we stayed together. We've split up quite a bit recently, and I think that this is very important.
I mean, I understand the potential advantage of going on your own, Mart, but what were you hoping to achieve by if you were to go on your own solo?
Survey and return.
What we could do is keep close, but if there is pathways within the building itself that would benefit from us at least being in pairs, then maybe we will swap them, but maybe we should all cloak together first. It's harder to get reinforcements if you're the only one in there, just in case.
Fair enough.
I will warn that I am typically not the best at these types of stealth things, so in the event
think
that that doesn't work, I'm willing to try it. Plan B could make a good distraction. And she kind of pats her bag of grenades that's still in her hip.
Plan B is
Been in a
always
lot of
guns
explosion
blazing.
recently. She's just been in a lot of explosion recently.
And
Yeah.
if we do have to split up between who might be quieter and who might not be, Mart and I could probably infiltrate quickly.
There's a long gay pause with
Yep.
Lena May
Yep.
looking at Sierra.
I said that and everyone got really quiet. And I was like, "What?"
It's just
That's
statically
in
sound.
character, totally. That sounded sarcastic. No, that was in character. I didn't mean to sound sarcastic when I said that.
No, you didn't sound sarcastic. It's funny.
We'll do what has to be done.
All right.
Miss
Okay,
Sierra,
let's go.
do you have any stim packs on you?
God, yeah. Here, I'm gonna take out
Thank
2.
you. And he puts them in his special storage compartment where he doesn't let people put things. And he looks to our boss, just in case.
Do you already have some on you, boss? Okay.
I believe I'm pretty sure he does, but Valiant Dorian, will have to go and double check. Yes, I do. I have some with me. There we go. I got some stim packs. Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
I got like 6 on me.
So I'm gonna need everyone here to make a stealth check. Stealth and
I have
agility.
perks for this.
And-
I have perks for this.
Yeah, and we're traveling separately. And because of that, unfortunately, only our boss gains the benefit of my stealth field. So you may reroll 1d20 on a stealth check.
Are we? I thought we were all going together, and then just in case we split up.
Is that the plan?
I'm not sure. That's what our boss suggested. I wasn't sure which one we were going with.
Okay.
I like
I'll do
that
whatever.
idea. We'll start together.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
then
just-
everyone can reroll 1d20.
More so above table. Lena May is really bad at stealth, and I didn't want
I
to have
know.
to pull everybody into that.
You're good.
I see. This only happens if I fail, so hopefully I don't fail.
Was it agility stuff?
Stealth.
Where's stealth on
Sneak.
here?
Sneak.
Sneak.
Oh, sneak. I'm sorry. I keep on mixing that up. It's sneak.
It's okay. I was looking at it and I was just like, sneak. What is that? What? My English just wasn't working at the time. Okay, so with all right, 1 success for me.
1 for me as well.
I would like to remind Jade, you have a reroll if you would like to use it now.
Do have a reroll.
feel like if I got
Okay.
one success.
Okay.
Yeah, and
So-
I also got one success, so I feel I understand that we
I'm-
probably need more than one, but I can't fix mine without spending luck.
Yeah, I think
Well-
for at least for right now, I'll keep it, but I need to remember that I have it. Yes, thank you, Sparrow.
Now that we're we are getting the reroll because we are all going together, right?
Yes.
The one
Yes.
we rolled for Mart.
One
Okay.
1d20.
What?
Oh wait, I didn't re-roll from the stuffing.
Okay, you go
It
first.
wasn't. It still was all fail. So
Oh, no.
2 successes. 2 successes.
Let's go.
nice.
Uh-huh.
Why'd you say it like that, huh?
What's
Why'd
going
you say it
on?
like...
Well, we've got 2 2s and 2 1s.
Don't make that sigh.
Hey. So, you
I'm so
absolutely
scared.
glide in silently.
Oh
Ah!
my
You
fucking
are
god, Patrick.
Totally
Well, we get 1.
However,
Oh.
you are incredibly stealthy. I think the max everyone else rolled was 2 successes.
Hmm. Right.
Somehow, Mart is able to slip through the trap, moving away as several fiends just kind of pincer move behind you. All of them like cackling and jeering at you as Sierra, Lena May, and Arbaz are surrounded. You see just like broken teeth, blackened faces, yeah, huh?
Did you have that flip? Because Lena May and I are the ones that rolled 1.
Oh, wait. Oh,
Yeah,
Lena
yeah.
I
May
rolled.
rolled it
I
as
got
well?
2. I got
Okay.
2 successes.
Yeah, and
So-
our boss did
Sierra
2.
and-
Okay. So what was Lena May's actual?
and succeeds.
Okay.
Fun. Yippee.
Okay. Okay.
Don't yippee.
Yeah.
Okay. You did get a critical in this. However, I rolled quite a few successes against you.
Oh Christ! Come
Oh
on.
no.
We were being
Yes,
so good.
You were being incredibly good. However, it seems someone's had some time to prepare, and prepare
Yes.
they did, as
Hmm.
you are surrounded by all of these fiends, all ready and rearing to go, as you hear dogs barking and a chainsaw going off. And one of the like smaller fiends cackles up and is like, "Yeah, Motor Runner, get him!" And this large headpiece of a like skeletal animal on his head, Motor Runner steps up with his 2 dogs at hand, a chainsaw at the ready. And he says, "Wow, Mr. Barnum said that we might be expecting some guests. Now, I was hoping that maybe this would be a quick game of I turn on my chainsaw and some of you die. So, let's see how well that game works, or for how long it works."
It's not very fun of a game.
Not a game at all.
And I will allow any of you, this is your one singular opportunity to do something about it. If there is
Lena May
anything that you,
Of course.
Let's go. Let's
Um,
go.
Will you beat the distraction you said you would be?
Yeah. Let me see here. How? I can. He's like shootable range, right?
yeah,
Hey, GM, is he shootable?
Can I? Hey, GM, can I kill this guy?
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. Sorry, I have to remind myself of the luck thingies as well. Oh, cool. I would like to add something to the scene.
Yeah, absolutely.
In this area, they have like vehicles, right?
There's, you see some like dilapidated vehicles that they've used. There definitely is fuel in them, so they've been used recently.
Cool, because there's gonna be a fuel can around. So I am going to use my not the big guy. I'm going to use my plasma gun and hit that fuel container. Because I don't want to just shoot the guy. I want to make them all panic. Because they are here and all together and planned, but if they're panicked, can't think of the plan. So
go ahead and roll me an attack on that vehicle. The difficulty is very low. You just have to not fail horrendously.
Okay, cool. And then what is it? My energy weapons and perception, right?
No, it's gonna be because it's a big gun, isn't it? Or are you using your?
I'm using the plasma gun. I'm not using my the plasma caster.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then it's perception and energy weapons.
Okay, in that case, then it does hit 1 success with that.
You quickly, like a cowboy from a movie, unholster your gun and sweep it up, fire a singular shot. The bolt flies through the air, hits the tank, and ruptures, creating a geyser of explosion that rattles the ground. And they're frightened, but for a moment, you see that they kind of crystallize their resolve, and you see that the fight is about to kick off, and then you hear, "No, you can't do that!" And you see a super mutant come stomping in from behind you with a huge bumper sword, as me some bitch comes flying in after you, because someone here rolled some crits, and you see a bunch of West Siders following in behind, immediately taking up positions. They only have pipe guns, but they're firing with gusto. They are immediately laying down suppressive fire, pushing the fiends back toward you. And you see an elderly man step out, and he slips on a rather pristine military cap. And he says, "Well, it looks like you needed some help here. Hope you don't mind that we crashed the party."
You are so welcome.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
You see Judah Krieger motion to everyone, be like, "Push him back in. We can't keep him out here." All of the fiends kind of panic because they have the artillery and the weapons and the advantage there, but all the West Siders showed up. They came out in force, and numbers can be a very daunting thing as they are all pushed backwards toward the warehouse that they seem to be congregating in front of. All right, we'll try and hold them back for as long as we can, but I mean, I've seen soldiers in my day, and this ain't it.
Just
You got that right.
Hit him with everything you've got.
He pulls out a battle rifle and starts taking shots, taking up position, and moves closer in. You are all free to move towards the other side of South Vegas, moving in the direction of a very, you've been there before, the recess room, a rundown, dilapidated, send up to courtrooms and 50s era judicial justice. An enormous building with a fountain in the front, a giant water feature, a sculpture with the woman holding the scales, and an enormous missile that definitely landed the day of the bombs and has been lying there ever since. Anyone with a Pip-Boy, your Pip-Boy does not go off. There is no radioactive activity here.
As we
Interesting.
sputter away from Judah Krieger, anyone close to Mart, which is probably still everyone, I have questions for that man.
How did they get that stuff out of there?
Yeah.
Do you think that there's like more traps, you know? Like that feels
There's
as
definitely
though-
more traps.
He's had time to prepare. I really was hoping he'd be arrogant to think he'd had all the time in the world.
Right.
Well, he only had so much time, and he probably didn't sleep, or if he did, he didn't get to plan as much. So, do we go into the trap knowing it's a trap, or do we try to avoid the trap?
I think the man does like to gloat.
He does talk a lot. He's like a very monologue-y kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like very monologue-y. Maybe I wanted everyone to stay together, but at least maybe it's believable if I'm going into the front. If I were a mega villain, remembering the person with the gun, maybe someone else can get a good position. I don't know.
If I can hit him with my syringer, I can make him easier for everybody else to hit. He's pretty tough, but I think this will negate some of his imperviousness. But if it doesn't hit, if like the needle breaks against his skin, then we don't get that. But I just thought you should know, especially you, Lena May, since you're always really good at taking the shot.
Yeah. And with that, Lena May is going to kind of transfer from the plasma gun into the laser musket, and it's just pumping that bad boy with fusion cells as we're walking.
Nice.
Mart sort of stops and, as we get closer, looks to the bomb, knows the layout of the recess room as we were in it before, and looks up at the sign above. Were I one of you more nimble folk, I would consider a more dramatic entrance, but well, given my limitations, not much in the athletic ability to scale something like that.
Are any of us? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think that Lena May kind of just looks at herself, who's admittedly a little squishy, looks at Sierra, looks at our buzz. I don't think that's a good idea.
Let's
So the front entrance it is.
Okay,
Yes.
front entrance, knowing that every step of the way is trapped. What can we do about it?
Keep our eyes out.
You can
I
always go
have a thing.
first. Though I'm not particularly
right.
good at disarming
Not-
bombs.
You're
I
not
could do that.
expendable, so stop talking
It's
like
not
that.
about expendability. I'm quieter than some of you.
I have a fun little perk called Light Step, where if I roll to generate any
Oh.
complications on an agility-based skill test, I may ignore one complication on such agility athletics tests to avoid traps triggered by pressure plates or similar mechanisms. And I think as we're like talking about this, our boss kind of just like, now that we're here, like our boss's blood runs hot a little bit, and he like dusts himself off from like the scuffle earlier and rubs his hands together and immediately starts walking carefully to the front door, and I'm going to be the one checking for traps and infiltrating through this whole place, because if
I
I
think
were
we're
PT
having this
Barnum, yeah, go
I
ahead.
think we're having this conversation, and then we just see our boss kind of walk out from behind us.
Wait.
No, it's fine.
No, take here. And Sierra's gonna take off her special jacket so that if he gets blown up, he can use AP to get health back.
If I get blown up.
That's so funny.
I'm just saying, if you're going in first, you get the magic jacket.
As you start walking up the broken road that leads to the entrance, not many cars.
To you.
There's a couple of derelict cars that are in your way, but for the most part, you have a clear view of this old casino. The letters over it that used to read recess room are broken from the missile that hit. And out from behind one of these giant neon letters, Mr. Oscar! What a pleasure to have you here! Delightful! Wonderful! I am just chuffed to be able to be a host to this most valuable lesson.
I really, really wish I could share the sentiment. It is something to see you, Mr. Barnum.
You know, out of all of the things in this wasteland that I treasure most, one of the most precious to me is a man willing to break his own code to end that which he sees as wrong. Wouldn't that be appropriate now to a follower of the apocalypse?
Can I shoot him?
Well,
Yeah, you can absolutely take a shot at him.
I want to take a shot at him while he's talking.
You are initiating combat, so go ahead. All of your difficulties are no, you're just initiating combat. Okay, go for it.
I think actually maybe if there's enough time for this, that I should switch the syringer ammo from Endanger All to packs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go for it.
I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna try to hit him with a chill pill.
a chill pill.
It would be
Let's
really funny
go.
if this hit.
Good luck.
Mhm.
Let's see it.
Oh, sorry, I have to reopen my character sheet. It freaked out.
You might need that actually. Funny
I
enough.
have
Yeah.
a funny way that I can help, if you will allow it. And I
Let's go.
have an explanation for this, but this is me begging the GM. So Lena May also really wants to shoot this guy, and also like was loading up her laser musket. I'm not saying
I
that
thought they
Lena
were
May.
taking numbers.
I'm not gonna say that Lena May is going to shoot him first, but what if I aimed using the laser musket's recon to be an assist for Sierra? Is that possible?
I will allow it. You light him up in
Thank you.
your recon scope. It provides information that you can actually like direct things. You can actually help get things, convey information for targets. So Sierra, you have this initial attack. You can re-roll one of your dice.
Okay, so here we go. Syringer.
Maybe you
Fire
gotta
rate
to warn you.
double
Let's go,
zero.
let's go, let's go.
I'm going to warn you, the syringer is close range, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I thought it wasn't.
Is it medium range?
Do I have to open
Oh
it?
my gosh, where is it?
I'll go look.
Specialty ammo. Scope. Accurate range +1. It says scope.
Oh, so you put
You have a scope, so.
yeah, you put a scope on it.
Quality is two-handed and accurate. Where? What have I done?
What have you done?
Well, good news is that the laser musket is long range, so if you want me to shoot him,
There we go. Medium range it says, and then
Oh, yeah.
the thing extends it to long range.
Okay, so you are in the proper range. Go ahead and make your attack.
Listen, the worst thing that can happen is he is just a little bit more like he is anyway.
Yeah, he's already insulting me.
I'm already gonna fight this guy. You don't have to convince me.
Cool.
Let's go.
Oh, shit.
You may want to just shoot him when he grabbed the
5.
necklace.
Yeah.
Things have not gotten better.
Yeah.
Things have not changed.
Oh, that's not fair. I realized that I didn't distribute my my skill points, and it would be really convenient right now if I had distributed them to have my guns be a 5 because I just rolled a 5. But I feel like I can't do that. I should do it after.
I'm not gonna let you hand of God this. This is gonna be
No.
No, I was just like, oh,
The
Don't
Lord
forget, you do have that reroll though. You have the one
You do
reroll
have that
from Lena
reroll.
May.
That's true. That's true.
Pray for the gay.
Good job, gay.
I've rolled the same thing twice.
Oh, I hate that.
No.
Okay. Now you
I
can
got
add
one
your
success.
one success, and you see him easily dodge to the side, and he says,
Yeah.
"Oh, Sierra! I was hoping you could arrive as well, for the lesson applies to you both.
Do not talk
What
to her
is
that
it?
way.
What is it to vow
Fine.
pacifism and then stoop to murder? Seems a bit sallow of you, if you ask me."
What do you vow? What are you about? What do you believe in?
Apparently, I
The
believe him.
show! And he kicks off some mortars that have improvised fireworks in them that fire off a huge display. Speakers that have been long
Amazing.
dormant. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 ba.
I don't know if I
He
should respect
reaches-
this or not. The commitment,
reaches-
you know?
He reaches behind one of the giant neon letters and pulls out a naval cannon and points it downward at
Oh my god.
all of you. He's going to make an attack at pretty much all of you because you're all kind of in the same area. And
You sure are, hey?
While everyone was shooting, I would like to note that Mart was trying to move towards the door.
I'll tell you what. Give me
Our boss would also want to do that because this is a bad place to be.
You're gonna all give me a agility survival check to try and avoid this.
Could I have been sneaking? Can I beg for sneak instead?
Agility. Survival.
No.
Oh, this
No, I won't
is-
allow it.
Because everyone else was shooting and our boss had been noticed and Mart was going to try and make a break for the door.
Okay, fine. You can sneak.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm going to.
It didn't help
use my
me, but I
reroll.
could try.
Oh hell yeah! All right, I got 2 successes.
I'm gonna try.
I got none successes.
I-
It's fine.
I need you to not fuck me on this. Okay.
You gotta threaten the dice.
I need you to not fuck me on this. I know we have to roll below a 5, but I'm counting on you. Okay. I'm spending a luck die. I'm sorry. I'm spending a luck die. This has to happen. I have to re-roll this goddamn 70.
That might be wise on my part as well. Actually, I'm going to follow our boss.
Okay.
You can also use the luck to make it to where you're using like luck and something as a stat rather than.
My luck is dog shit.
Yeah.
No, I'm just going to use the point. Thank you.
Whatever works.
4 to 5. That's 2 successes. Thank you, my luck.
All right. So let's go around the table. Mart, how many successes did you get?
1.
Sierra, how many successes did you get?
2.
Lena May, how many successes did you get?
2.
Arbaz, how many successes did you get?
Thanks for luck.
All right.
Knowing all of you.
With 4 successes,
Poor Mart.
he is going to. I'm actually going to re-roll those as well because, sure, why not?
Not sure why not.
Him.
You all take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 physical damage. I'll tell you what. I'll roll a location for all of you. Right arm for everyone.
That is that 9 to 11 or 12 to 14?
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna roll special for you.
Thank you.
11.
Okay.
Okay.
And remind me on how like armor works again. So it's like they takes the armor first, and then the rest is HP.
Yes.
How
It just the armor.
Does that help me?
Yeah, the armor will just take off the that amount, and then the rest of it will carry over to your HP.
Okay, so let me
Ow.
see if I understand this. So I get hit in my arm. My damage threshold for physical is 5, so I take 5 off of, was it 13 you said?
Yeah.
And then 8 points of damage goes into my max HP, and my right arm is crippled.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that's the
Good
same for me.
lord.
Yeah,
Owie.
it's okay. That's a problem for future boss.
Oh,
Um.
I'm glad I gave away most of my stim packs in my coat.
This is why we wanted you to keep it.
That is. Let's see. Maybe spend for. No, I think you see Mr. Barnum reveling in front of his citadel as he's like, what a way to kick this off with an explosion! I welcome you to my abode. Let's see how long you last. And that will be his turn. Actually, minor action, he moves behind one of the letters.
Interesting. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Actually, before I say something, I need to double check what how big this weapon is. Okay.
What, do you have, a rocket launcher?
Yeah.
I mean, the plasma caster's big.
Yeah.
Got like a backpack.
Yeah. Okay. I would like to do my turn, and use luck to put myself up at the order. Is that possible?
Yes, it is. You
Okay,
will
cool.
jump the turn order and go in front of Mart.
Okay. All right.
Why
Shit.
am
If
I
it's just
first?
everybody, well, if it's everybody first, well, no, I'll do it
Yeah,
anyways.
Yeah.
I'll do it anyways. Okay. So that puts me at 6 luck points. I would like to. So with just to make sure I'm getting things correct, we have PT Barnum that is behind the letter, and then are
Yes.
there other fiends around in this area, or is it just us and PT Barnum right now?
No, it's literally just you and Barnum.
Cool. With that, I will, because he's behind the thing, and he's essentially covered, so I won't be able to shoot him unless I move locations. Correct?
You can do enough damage to break something.
That's true. I think what I will do, because my arm's crippled, I can't use my musket because it's two-handed, right?
You would have a penalty.
Okay. What is the penalty for that again?
1 difficulty, like it just bumps it up 1 difficulty.
Okay. You know what? This is my best skill, so I'm just gonna gamble it, I think. I am going to try, and with my crippled right arm, shoot him through the letters with my laser musket.
Now, I would like to pause you right here, because we just got a huge boon from Iscarios. 7 action points, which incredible. Thank you very much. Hey, if you wanted to buy dice, probably now would be a good time.
Yeah, I think that would be great. If I could add, let's say just add maybe like, who?
So it costs 3 AP.
Yeah,
To do that.
Yeah, is that cool, or do we want to do 1 for this?
Oh, do it.
All right.
Do it,
That
do it.
dice went
Jesus
down.
Christ.
Okay, so with that, I'm going to add 2 AP to that to shoot. But first, I'm going to take the minor action to aim,
Ooh.
so I can be able to reroll one of those D10s. I'm just going to have to roll these double times. So first to hit, correct?
Yes, just to hit first.
Okay. And just to hit, it's the same like skill thing.
Yeah.
For successes. Okay. Just making sure before I do that. Okay, so we got 2 successes because I know that that's under my tag skill, but I don't think that this one is. Okay, so we got 3 successes so far, and I need to roll these again.
Okay.
And we got 1 success and wait, what is it? Is it 5 or 6? 3, 4, 6 successes actually, because that was also
6
under tag.
successes.
This is my best
Okay.
skill. Or actually, no, speech is my best skill. It's close.
6 successes. You needed 4 successes. You were able to get 2 over, so take those back as action points.
Cool.
He gets to go ahead and do your damage.
All right. So with the laser musket, I think that I. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm trying to remember the damage on this bad boy. I think because the 11 damage is like the maximum. I think
So. Yeah, if you use all of your, if you add ammunition to it.
Okay. So yeah, I added it to maximum, so we have 11 to start with, and then we add because it's been a while since we
Laser
had.
Commander.
Yeah, so Laser Commander 2, that's 13, and then he has gender. So
Yes.
He is in possession of gender, yeah.
I'm very gender. So that's 14. Oh baby. I don't even think I have enough D6s in the world for this.
I can.
But I also don't trust like the digital, so
I'm with you.
Yeah,
I'm with you. You
I
can
don't-
roll them, and I'll help you. I'll help you.
Okay. I'm trying to see. I know because I bought like a pack of D6s after the first season because of this, actually. Okay. I have 3. All right, I have 8 D6s with me right now.
Great.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
I told you I was trying. Okay, so we have a 6, a 6.
Okay.
Oh, this is foreboding. A 6, a 3,
Uh-huh.
a 4,
Uh-huh.
2 1s, and a 2.
Okay.
That's 8 right now.
Yeah.
And then I need 14. So
Yeah,
I
so you need to roll 6 more.
Okay, I'm gonna choose the prettier dice for this because I know it will help. There we go. All right, another round. Okay, we have 1 6, 2 5s, a 3, a 2, and a 1.
Okay, that is damage wise 4, 5, 4, 7, 8, 9, 13 damage and 6 damage effects.
Cool. And then on top of that, because I'm not done yet, since I have a bloody mess, if this is going to inflict a critical on him, I can roll a combat die, and I can inflict 1 additional injury at a random location with that combat die.
So
If it crits.
what was the total damage again?
13, yes.
right? 13. Okay.
With like 6 effects.
Yeah, with like
6
a million
effects,
effects.
Yeah.
Okay, well that would be piercing then, which would completely negate any protection that he would have had. So 13. Yes, you do inflict a critical. Go ahead and
Ooh, let's go.
hey, you're a vault dweller. You get VATS. So
VATS,
you
yeah.
tell me where you aimed.
Let me see here. I think that I'm kind of pissed off like that he did this. So I think I'm gonna go with Because he seems like he's also right-handed, right? Did he look like he was right-handed? Yeah,
Yeah.
right arm as well. And then I guess I roll for the other random location.
Yes.
6 is the Wait, no, that's a 9. Left arm. All right.
You blast so heavily that like the entirety of the E and recess just completely shatters into glass and electronics that just shred him, and his arms, like all up the length of them, just get shredded from this shrapnel. And he has to kind of duck down to try and get a moment's respite. Is there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
No, I'm pretty satisfied, I would say.
Anything else? Anything else, Lena May?
Honestly, I feel like if we wanted to actually min-max it, then I would spend AP to go again or something like that, or have another action to shoot. But I think this is fine for now, personally.
Okay. That will be your turn. The next one in line is actually
It should be our boss.
We'll see
Should
through
be?
leveling up or something. Mart, Lena, and Arbaz are all Mart, Sierra, and Arbaz are all in the same initiative. So I'll say Boz can go first, and then
Cool. Cool. My arm is crippled from that blast. And I didn't really get to decide what our boss's dominant hand is, but I guess it's right now, to be fair. Quick question. Stabbing myself with a stim pack, is that a minor or a major action?
It's a minor.
Wonderful. I'm going to run in there, speaking through bloodied, gritted teeth. Barnum, stab into my arm. One stim pack so I can get the healing from that, because fuck me, I am at death's door. From that,
Use some AP.
Hey,
ooh, yes, my dear.
at a certain point, I heard that Sierra gave you their coat. Now, the properties of the coat are that you spend an AP and you get 3 HP. So, is there anything you'd like to do with that?
I don't think I should spend an AP for that, for 3 HP.
We have so much AP right now. Please spend it.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
if I'm right, you use it for something else. Like when I say like, oh, I want an AP for another dice, then I also get 3 health on top of that, right?
Oh, is
No,
that how that
it's
works?
No.
No, it is just for you're spending the AP to get the health.
Okay, so we spent 3
I was
earlier.
like, we're gonna be rolling in health.
No, I would not. I would not
That
do
would
that
be
to
broken.
myself. No.
All right, so we
I
have
can
3 action points left, right? If I did the math right.
No, we have 7 action points right now. Please spend them.
But didn't Lena May just use some just now?
Yes.
Because
Yes.
we had our amount plus 7, and then I used. So I guess we had 10, we had 3 before, and then we got 7, and then I used 3, so
Oh.
now we have 7.
I had a
And then you got
Oh.
extra successes, and so
Okay.
2 back as well.
I will.
Yeah,
I will
we
I
were
will take it.
We were at 1,
take it.
and then we added 7, and then we removed 3 and added 2.
You're at 1?
It's okay.
That's a-
Yes.
No, we were at 3. Okay, I trust you. You know what's
We
going
have a
on.
lot.
We have a lot. We have a lot. We're good. And I'm getting stim packed. I get the healing. Sure. We will do that. But my priority right now is our boss wants to get to PT Barnum as soon as possible, and as carefully as possible, because he doesn't want to get blown up by whatever other things he's got in here. But right now my focus is movement. I'm not trying to shoot at him.
Yeah,
It's
you
movement.
used your minor action for the stim pack, but that means that you can use your major action for movement, which makes it a sprint action. So that would pretty much take you all the way to the door.
Cool. I don't want to enter. I don't want to cross the threshold of the door. I kind of just want to hang back, because I would have missed everything that just happened. Maybe just caught the immediate aftermath of Lena May's shooting. but I do not know what PT Barnum is yet. So I think I don't cross the threshold. Like our boss is just kind of like waiting,
Yeah.
just resetting for a moment to the next turn.
He's on the canopy over the entrance, and so you two are separated. He can't, there's no way for him to get at you. There's no way for you to get at him. So you're kind of like, you put yourself in a bit of a stalemate, but that means that no harm can come your way.
Great. I need that. And I think that like our boss is like hand is already gone to the laser pistol. He's already unholstered it. Like he's ready for this next turn. But yeah, y'all just see our boss stab himself with a step back and go running up.
Okay, so that'll be your major action, your minor action. Is there anything else you wanted to do, or is that pretty much end of turn?
I think that's it. I don't think I have anything else to do on my turns. Yeah, I hang tight.
Gotcha. Okay, Mart, that's you.
Mart is offended by how crass this is. And is not in the mood for humoring Mr. Barnum. In fact, he's never found Mr. Barnum to be particularly funny or entertaining. And he's also just not in the mood now. And he sees the damage that Ms. Bailey accomplished. Can he see P.T. Barnum now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Great. Mart is going to drift away from everyone so we're not standing in a big cluster. And as he does, you see that the cannonball had struck his pincer arm. The arm that he uses to serve tea and mix drinks. His nice arm. Because the other two are weapons of war. And that is all he has left now. And he is going to shoot P.T. Barnum.
Go for it.
I would like to spend one of our AP. Everyone's good with that.
Please hurt him. Hurt him for me.
With my focused sniper laser emitter. Oh, Jesus.
In a good way?
We're good? We're good, everybody. It happened. We're fine. Well, no. That could be a lot more successes, and it's not. Damn. Hi, Watson.
Should have done higher luck.
No. But what I will do, given that he's in a dreadful mood. No, because that's my last luck point. Nope. I'm gonna accept that it is only 2 successes.
And this is with your laser emitter. What's the
Yes.
range on that?
Long.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so now I get to figure out the absurd amount of dice I get to roll. 7. Rate of fire is 1. I have a lot of ammo. And I can add an ammo to add a die. That's the deal here.
Yeah, up to your fire rate.
Okay, I will add 1. Because I have so much ammo. I need more D6s in my hand. Great. Here we go. So that's with... Hold on. Is that with Laser Commander? I don't think it is. No, it's not. Okay. Because I also have Laser Commander because it's funny.
Let's go.
And I only have 1 rank in it. Still, that's a crap load of dice. Move that. Okay. I have 3s and 4s mean nothing. Okay. That is 2 2s and a 1, which is 5 plus 2 6s, so that is 5, 6, 7, 8, and 2 effects, and my effects are
Piercing. So 8. Go ahead and roll a hit location.
Oh, yes. 11. Which is, I believe, also the left arm.
Yes. So, he's able to, his arm is like really shredded, and so he uses it just as a meat shield. It means, hey, it doesn't get any worse than it already is.
Mr. Barnum, I think that you are repulsive, repetitive, and frankly ridiculous.
I was never one for critics. But we'll see. Maybe there's a place for you in the big show.
I'm not your dancing puppet, Mr. Barnum.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, he for my minor action, he moved
Okay.
towards the giant bomb, which seems counterproductive, but here we are.
Sierra, that's you.
Okay, so each turn you may draw a single weapon or bonus item without it costing a minor action. Can that be a stim pack?
Yes.
Wait, cool. Quick draw is being used. Shh, stim pack. I don't want my arm to be crippled. Now, when I restore my HP, I restore 4 HP to my arm and also 4 HP to my max. Is that right?
Yeah. Basically, what you do is you, when you heal an injury, it just heals it. However, any damage that happens to that appendage, again, it'll immediately become a critical again. But then you add that 4 HP. No, actually, you have to choose. You choose one. You either do the HP. You do the HP or the heal or the injury.
Well, then I guess I'm gonna do the crippled thing. Undo it. Okay, so that's 1 and a stim pack. And then I'm going to take my no longer limp arm and put an Endangerall syringe into my syringer, which I think is a minor action.
Yeah.
And then for major action, I think at this point in time that I won't hit him if I try. So I'm not going to do that. I think, can I first aid myself? I don't remember.
Yeah, absolutely. It's 1 difficulty higher because it's your own body, but you can absolutely do it.
Okay. Yeah, then I will do the tourniquet and like use my teeth to pull it tight.
Yeah, go ahead and do medicine intelligence.
Come here, you. 3 successes, I think.
All right. You cured your injury. So that means it was a 2 difficulty. That means you get an AP back and you heal for your medicine, plus whatever perks.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna figure out what all of that is because I have all this information. And I think the other thing I'm gonna do is move just a little more out of the way.
Gotcha. Then it is top of the initiative again. Barnum kind of laughs to himself and he's like, "A riposte! I'm amused. Let's see how you like this." And he's going to spend another. I think he's going to aim. So our boss got to the door, but Lena
I haven't revealed myself.
Lena May didn't move.
I did not. I could not. I was
No,
too busy doing cool
no.
shit.
I was too busy
Hungry.
being so cool.
That is unfortunate.
Oh, don't say that.
Okay.
Unfortunate for who?
Probably me. R.I.P. I mean, honestly, if I were him, I'd be like, "Damn, that hurt." um,
Really, who could blame him?
mm,
I can and will. I'll blame him for everything if I could.
He's gonna spend another luck point to re-roll those.
I wish he wouldn't.
Oh.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. On top of that,
oh, what do you mean on top of?
18 physical damage.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm down.
No,
I have 18 damage. I have 18 health, so.
Yeah. What is
Hi,
your
guys.
Wait, do you have armor?
protection?
I had armor on my right arm, but let me see where.
Yeah. Let me roll to see what location it hits.
Yeah. I don't think there's any location where I live. I think there's.
More so.
What about your big
No.
armor that you had? Do you still have that on?
No, because I have like the combat armor, but like the power armor chassis, I don't.
Well, the combat armor though should dampen some of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's 18, and I already took 8. It reduces it to 15 HP, and I only have 10, so I'm down.
You
guys.
you unleash this incredible shot on PT Barnum, and you see a renewed focus as he finds his target, and you hear and that shot hits right next to you, just showering you in fragmentation, and you are, hey, your lights go out. So Lena May drops. He's going to. Do I want to? No.
Be an asshole.
He could really. Yeah. Why not? It's the end of the game.
Have you considered not doing this?
Sierra. What's your defense? Oh wait, you got behind a car.
One.
You got behind a car.
I
Like
did.
I saw your movement. You got behind one of the cars. Okay. It's still gonna hit, but at least roll 4 combat die, and that will be taken off the total that you are hit.
4 combat die. Is that D6s?
Yeah.
Yes, that is. Yes.
Okay.
And you're using
I know we're having
the normal damage amount, right? From the roll, not the number on the die, right, Patrick?
Yeah. Use what you would from the chart.
Yeah. So Lena, if you want to call it out.
Okay, I rolled 1,
Mm-hmm.
a 3,
Mm-hmm.
a 4, and a 6.
2 total then.
You take 7 physical damage.
Okay. I still have to do all my other math too. So like try not to kill me for a second.
Oh, I factored in your cover. So that's 7. It was
Okay.
11.
9.
It's- Yeah. Okay. So 7. What's your? Oh, I need to roll a location.
You could just let us
Right.
have this.
Right arm. Whatever your armor is for your right
No,
arm.
I just fixed it. I have an armor on my right arm. I have 5 physical resistance on my right arm.
Okay. Wait. What was that resistance? One more time.
On my right arm, I have an armor that is 5 physical damage resistance and 6 energy.
So you actually only end up taking like 2 damage. Like you duck behind this car. He hits with another cannonball, and so much shrapnel is going off around you that you only literally like just kind of get scraped up by the damage. But you just watch Lena May go down, and on their turn, they're going to make death saves. And Blisterbean did a dog meat. Go get it for Lena or Jade. So I'll leave it up to Lena. Would you like something helpful, or would you like Jade to have something helpful?
Well, I would like Jade to have something helpful, but if I need to be the conscious one for that, then I want to be the vessel for this. I'm not sure how the dog meat thing works.
I got it. You're looking out across this battleground. There's cannonballs being fired at you. You see Lena May go down, and you don't see them get back up. And as your heart wrenches at that, you hear woo woo, and you just see a German Shepherd just run up to Lena May's side. They they have. I'm gonna say they have a stim pack in their mouth. They're gonna go ahead and just lean over. They give a jab real quick and they run off. I'm gonna say you are stabilized. You are not going to make death saving throws. You are not up yet.
Valid. We take those.
Thank you, Blisterbean. All right, so that is PT Barnum. Next is Arbaz.
I would have heard Lena May scream or
Nope.
agonizing shout or something. I would have heard all of that. So tell me again, my darling GM, how far am I from PT Barnum? And like what the sort of like building landscape looks like leading up to him.
You can see into the lobby. You've been there before. It's a pretty cavernous lobby, but there are stairs leading up to the next floor. Like it's you couldn't if you spent AP and you dedicated all of your actions to moving, you could get to within like visual sight of PT Barnum on the second floor. But I would say you would need to buy an additional major action to do that sprint. Like you would be pretty much everything into movement.
Okay. Yeah, let me because another thing you can purchase AP for would be to get a whole turn, right? Is another thing, right? Or another major action.
No. Yeah, minor actions or major actions. So you could use the 2 AP to buy another major action, and that will get you the movement to get to visual range of PT Barnum. But another whole turn is unfortunately not available. No,
I just wanted to make sure. What I would like to do, what our boss would like to do, and I think this is the clarity. Before it was nerves. Could I do it? Could I not do it? What would it feel if I did it? God, I hate this man. God, I hate this man. And now it is just, I hate this man. I want to sneak up on a grandstanding Mr. Barnum. I want to catch him by surprise. I don't want him to see me. But I want to do whatever it takes to get to where he is. But I do not want to be seen.
Right. So I'm going to need you to spend the 2 AP for an additional
that.
major action.
Yep. Happy
Now,
to do that.
Roll
I love that I
me-
did ask. I'm sorry, y'all.
No, we're so in for this. We're so
Follow
in
your
for
heart.
this. Yeah, please.
Roll your stealth roll.
Right. That
Or
is
sneak. I keep on
Should
doing
he
that.
sneak?
Sneak.
Yep.
Should sneak? Okay. And I will be because I purchased stuff with action points. I will be using my cautious nature for this. So I can re-roll if I need to. Yeah, I do need to. Agility sneak. Yeah, let's re-roll that guy. Because one of them is a success. It's the other one. Okay, there we go. Much better. Those are 2 successes. Wait, no, wait. How many dice was I supposed to roll? I only rolled 2. Was I supposed to roll 3?
No, you spent the 2 to get the movement.
Movement. Got it. Yeah, 2
to get the
successes.
additional action.
Okay.
Gotcha. I was like, did I roll enough die? I think I did.
Normally, that would be the end of it. You've run full sprint through the lobby, up the stairs. You've thrown everything in your body into simply moving all the way where you need to be. You are rounding the stairs and you see him, and something about him grandstanding, fireworks going off in the air, music blaring that you push out of your head. There's something that just takes all of that burning, all of that shortness of breath, anything that would hinder you is just completely pulled from your body as you focus solely on getting to him. I'm going to offer you an opportunity because Mr. Barnum here, well, he's very perceptive, but can't be that perceptive if he rolled a 20. So, in order to properly address this critical failure, I would like you to make an attack. And I would like you to understand anything. This is so outlandish. Like, this is so you throwing everything into this. Every dice that you roll that is a success will be a critical. Every dice that you roll that is a failure, it will be a critical failure.
Okay.
With that, Val.
Yeah.
How much AP do you want to spend on this?
As much as possible.
If everyone's down, if we give you 3, you can add 2 dice.
Okay, I will do that. I will
Everyone's
take
good with that?
That kind offer from my
Lena, you are muted if you are
How
speaking.
many does that leave us?
1.
I just was wondering how many would be left. 1? Okay, at least 1 is fine.
Okay. I also have luck, and I also took the tag perk. For those of y'all at home, this gives me another tag skill, and wouldn't you know it, I put it into energy weapons. Abaz walks up very quietly. There's no rush. There's no like bloodlust. There's no anger. The anger is a simmering boil. And I'll raise my pistol, my funny little laser pistol, and I'm going to shoot Mr. Barnum as many times as I need to get him on his knees.
Go ahead and roll those dice.
I will roll these dice. What is my thing? So energy weapons is 6 plus perception. I have to roll beneath a 16.
Okay. And don't forget you can re-roll with cautious nature.
I can re-roll with cautious nature, and I also have 1 more luck point. Yeah, we're re-rolling a couple of these because there's a nat 20 in there I don't want. That's better. And there's another one. I will spend a luck point to re-roll one of them. And I'll use my cautious nature to reroll the other. Much better. So, Patrick,
Mhm.
those are 4 successes with a 2, a 3, a 14, and an 11. This is a tagged skill, and all of them were rolled beneath my amount of. Wait, hold on. It has to be beneath the actual rank,
Your
right?
skill.
So
Yeah,
the
your
actual
skill.
rank. So that's two of them roll beneath the amount of my skill.
Hey, I appreciate the information. However, I said all successes are critical. So go ahead, you charge up, laser pistol in hand, roll your damage, but you rolled 4 criticals because I gave that to you and you took it.
You sure did give that to me.
Roll an additional 6 die and add it to your damage.
I am just going to use an online roller for this. How many d6s is this?
It'll say it on your
66?
sheet.
Jesus. Let's see. Where's my
That's right,
funny
because you
little
never use this
damage
weapon.
die?
You don't shoot like this.
I don't shoot like this, funnily enough. Where are you? There you
What a
are.
day.
Again, I get extra die for my booster capacitor. Thank you very much, I guess. But where is my
It'll just
actual
say
laser pistol?
under weapons. It'll say laser pistol, and there's the
Mhm.
TN, and then there's a number under damage.
Oh, under damage 4.
Okay, so you're rolling 10 die total,
Oh, 2, 3, 4.
and then you can tell
1, 2,
me.
3. So there are 5 4s.
Okay, they mean nothing.
One. There are 5 4s. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 4s. 1 6.
Okay.
2 2s and 1 1.
So that's 6 damage total and a damage activation. A damaged ability.
Thanks,
So-
Google.
Do you have any extra jazz that
Wait,
it does when
Patrick, I have a
infect
question.
hits?
I have a question.
Yes.
I have a question.
It gives me piercing 1.
Sure.
Can Val re-roll damage dice for that re-roll that Flynn gave us?
Why, thank you, Flynn. Val, you may absolutely re-roll all damage dice that you wish to do because hey, I said all crits. All crits. Rain it down.
All right. So wait. So I choose how many dice, or just re-roll everything?
Reroll however many you want. I will allow you to reroll.
Probably the
however
3s
many
and the
you want.
4s.
Wow.
Reroll 5 dice because they all meant
Okay. Okay.
nothing. It's all those 4s.
All those 4s. Okay, let me get all those 4s
Reroll
out of the
4s.
way. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 4s. Oh, they all changed. How wonderful. That is 2 1s, 2 1s, 1 5, and 2 1s, 1 5, 2 3s, and 1 2. So it's 2 3s, 2 1s, and 1 5.
Okay, so that's an additional 5, so it's 11 damage, and now it's 2 damage effects.
That is enough to go ahead and roll. You have hey, you're a Vaulty.
Yeah.
Where did you shoot him?
My first shot, because he's just shooting. I want to bring him down to his knees, so I want to like fully kneecap him.
Yeah. You shoot him in the left knee, and he just immediately crumbles to the ground under the weight of a cannon in his hands.
Amazing.
Excellent. Wonderful.
That is your turn. Mart, that is you.
Seeing, I think, just the shadow of our boss up there, can Mart still see P.T. Barnum?
I think you saw him go down under some battle sounds happened. I don't know that you would have been able to register. Oh wait, you're a Mr. Handy, and you have excellent perception.
I do.
So I will say you heard laser gun fire, and then P.T. Barnum moved out of sight.
Okay, so he's not visible to me any longer.
No, he fell out of line of sight.
Okay, well then my next question is, can I putter up this bomb?
Give me an agility athletics roll. Or, yeah.
Ooh, you sure about that?
There's a reroll available.
I
There
need
is
you
a
all to
reroll.
know that I have a 0 in athletics. Okay, next question. Because I just want to be able to see him because I can't do anything. If I can't see him. Terrible question, but one that tantalizes. These letters. Did I see him fall down, say, behind one?
You know what? Yeah, because I did say that he moved once he was fired on. So he's behind the S, the middle S in recess.
Great.
Or-
And can I still
Because one
see
of
our
them's
boss?
dead, and I get them.
Yeah. Can I still see our boss who might be free of maybe if one of those letters fell over a little?
I don't think you can make it anything out because our boss was from inside. I don't think
Okay.
Boz, I know you wanted to get close, but I don't think you came up right behind. I don't think it was a execution style.
Great. Okay, then if I can't see him, I'm gonna risk ascending the stupid bomb. This is gonna go so poorly, though.
Go for it.
Just don't
What's the
want it
worst that can happen? Get down. Knock on wood.
Not ascending that. I'm not ascending that bomb.
Hey!
I
We have a reroll.
no
from
amount of
Blizzard
re-rolling will my target number is 6, and I've been rolling so poorly that I don't think it's a good idea. Genuinely, I would like to be able to succeed at literally anything. So I don't think that's the course of action here. No way of getting up there. Where is Lena May?
Lena May, I don't think Lena May moved very far from where you initially came up the road. So they're actually probably behind you a little bit, still in the roadway leading up to the casino.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in that entranceway. Then the bomb hit, and
From
I'm
where
splat.
we came from. This sucks. I literally don't think that there is anything that I can do. So I think
You
What
can
I
do a
will
rally if you would like to try and get some AP out of it.
what I will do is I'm going to travel towards the front doors because I did see our boss go that way. And as I do, I am going to spend my full action to use a robot repair kit.
Yes. Go ahead. Automatic check
Oh.
as well because it's an action.
Say that again?
It'll automatically heal you, I believe, 4. But go ahead and do a repair because it is your action. You're doing repair. So go ahead and repair intelligence. You don't have any critical, so it should be just difficulty.
I do have a critical. Because we all got crits.
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't you know it, though? Repair is now a tag, or has been a tag skill for me, and my repair is 4, and I rolled a 3. So that is actually 3 successes.
go ahead and repair yourself for your repair skill.
Oh,
So
wow, that's
4
8.
plus, yes.
Excellent. And then with the robot repair kit, because it works like a stim, do I also heal that crit? Is that gone now?
No,
Is that how that works?
you have to
No?
choose.
Oh, no, I need the hit points way more than I need my pincer. All right, then that's me. Thank you, everyone.
All right, Sierra, what would you like to do?
So, Sierra's going to run to where Lena May is. She, I think the way that I want to do this is stim packing someone else. Is that a minor action or a major action?
Minor action.
Okay. So I think I want to do a stim pack and then maybe a first aid, but also I have another thought too. So first off, I'm going to give her a stim pack.
That's an automatic 4 points. Then that should bring you back up. You are now stabilized and back
4
up.
HP.
4 HP.
I mean, it's just coughing her whatever she's made out of lungs. But she's at least responsive now.
Sierra's brushing the hair out of her face and she's like, "You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay." And yeah, she's going to do a first aid on her. One crit and another success. That's 3 successes for the first aid.
Okay. So you have one critical injury or 2?
I had 1 on the torso. Or actually, no, I had 2. Frick. Yeah, I had 2 because I had the arm and the torso.
Okay,
Please fix my arm first.
Okay.
Actually, the 3 successes would get you. It would be a success.
Oh, yay.
To get
Cool,
both of them
she's-
gone? Or just one?
Yeah. Wait,
Cool.
you'd get the HP or you'd get the heal the critical.
Cool. Yeah, and in that case, then... Well, actually...
You would be getting 6 health if you did the health points instead of the crit recovery.
I guess I could technically heal myself, but the critical, the injury. So yeah, we'll just do 4, and then my right arm is not crippled anymore.
Okay.
Can we?
I feel
Can we bring back the dog? Respectfully, guys.
Well,
I mean, there's another.
there is another dog meat from Flynn. So I'll say you're busy like triage on Lena May, and then just without noticing, there's just a bark in front of you, and you look up to see that same dog just like happy, panting to see you, wagging their tail, and in their mouth they have let me roll for it real quick.
Nice.
How would you like a quantum?
Does it work the same for her?
No, but you can take it.
Oh, and have a lot of AP. Good dog. I don't know if quick draw would work on the either the drinking the quantum or the giving the stim pack. I don't know if I can do all of this in one turn.
You can buy another minor action.
Head being shook.
We only have 1 AP right now.
So then we drink
Oh,
it
I
and
see.
you get more.
Well, yeah, you'd then drink it and get 6.
Then do it.
Yeah. I think I would like to do that. I'm glad we had that one left. Grip it and rip it. Clunk, clunk, clunk.
Yeah. You're jabbing in the stim pack while guzzling down a quantum. Man, it's hot out here in the Mojave, and that quantum tastes good.
Dangerously good. Cool. I am now full of the power of the gods. Can I no. I was gonna do something kind of weird, but I'd have to spend a lot of AP to buy a major action to do it, and I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, no, I won't do it. I'll tell you what it was after the show.
In that case, we're gonna continue on. Lena May, you're back up. You are an actual conscious person.
Woohoo! Yippee! Okay, so let me remind myself of my minor actions that I can do. Okay. And then as far as where PT Barnum is, because I know that Mart was having trouble having him visible. What is the situation for where I am at? Is it also?
Yeah, unfortunately, he fell down, essentially going prone, which means he's elevated. You can't see him. It's just, unfortunately, just like the angle's bad.
Can I throw a grenade up there?
Yeah.
Literally,
Yeah,
that's why I
yeah.
asked how far away you were. I asked how far away you were because what if I go get one of those stupid baseball grenades?
Don't worry, she's got him.
I also can't throw one right now. I don't have
Yeah.
a pincer arm.
Oof. Okay. Is it or I could throw it from here, or would I have to move first to?
You'd probably have to move closer.
Okay.
It would still probably be difficulty 2 once you finish that move, but I mean that's doable.
Or hear me out here once again with the luck options. What if I added the detail that where he fell is because it's like a really dilapidated everything in the Fallout universe. He is on a very weak panel, where the flooring is. It's a kind of a weak area. What about that?
Okay. I will allow it. I will allow it.
Okay, so with that instead, I would like to shoot that little thatchet thing, if that is possible.
It will still
Be
be
hard, but yeah.
it'll still be hard, but it's doable.
Okay.
Actually, it won't even increase the difficulty. It's basically just there's a barrier between you that you have to damage first.
Cool.
For flavor, she can rest her arm on Sierra's shoulder to study it.
Okay.
Yep. Indeed.
Hey, you reconned this guy. You know exactly where he is.
Indeed. So that does that mean I can? Do I still need to aim again, or?
You would have.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd have to aim again.
Okay. I will use that as my minor action again, because I am under no false pretense that I would roll well after try and heal myself. I don't have anything with it, so I'm gonna do what I can do best. All right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Would you guys believe me if I told you I got two crits?
Oh.
Love winning.
I love winning.
I love this girl. I love her so much. What can I say?
Go ahead and roll
It
your
wouldn't be
damage.
this game if you didn't roll like that, honestly.
We would have died so much earlier.
It's because the femmes are so close together right now.
It's
True.
the gay. It's the gay buff. So that is a lot of damage. It was 14,
Yeah.
right?
Go
Okay,
ahead and roll your damage plus 4 additional combat die. Hey,
Jesus Christ.
why not?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Call it out for me.
All right. We got. We have 3 6s yet again. Oh no, wait, 4 6s. 4 6s. A 5, a 4, a 3, and a 1.
Okay.
We have. Oh my god! Holy shit! We have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 2s. 1, 2 4s, and a 6.
Okay, is that all of it?
No, because I can't do math. And then we have 2 more. Two more. Okay. And both of those are 4s. Rip.
Okay, so they mean nothing. Okay.
Yeah.
That's 5, 6.
And I'm presuming that crits. So let me just roll a location while I'm at
Yeah,
it.
it's 8 plus. It's 16 damage and a bajillion damage abilities.
Yeah. Okay. You fire through. You can see that the weight, like on this old panel, just kind of like sags a little bit under his body, and so you see exactly where to fire. You fire through, and you see the scorch mark burn its way through this panel, and our boss is there to see P.T. Barnum lying there, and a beam of light shoot through his chest. He lies there, blood coming out of his mouth. It's so good to see good old-fashioned murder again. I can't wait to see what kind of sallow you make. And he pulls out from his jacket the familiar button that you saw in the sewers. And he presses it as his last desperate action. And Mart, you're close enough to the missile to hear it.
Yeah.
As machines long dormant start talking to each other again. Now, there's certainly no radioactive material in the area. For whatever reason, perhaps nefarious in nature, it was removed. It was used elsewhere. But there's something that needs to activate that material, an explosive within the missile that is rapidly spinning up.
I think as Mart can hear circuits activating, I have a question, actually. Do I understand the payload size of this explosion?
Yes.
How big is it?
South Vegas.
Mart yells, "Run to cover!" and turns around.
There's no.
Is it like a long time that we have to run, or is it a short pad of time that we have to run?
That's just a reaction to it.
Yeah, I think Mart, you understand that this is a machine that has been dormant. It has been, hundreds of years since the bombs dropped in the first place. So it's taking a minute for it to start talking to itself again.
Okay.
But I think that it's not activating now. You don't have 10 seconds, but it is quick.
Gotcha.
I think before we go back into normal time, Mart yells, "Mr. Asgard, now would be a time for heroics."
Hey, Jam.
Yeah.
Hey, Jam. I'm a science boy.
Uh-huh.
If there is an activation protocol, there's a deactivation protocol. What can I get? I mean, I know that the button is here with me,
Sure.
right? With PT Barnum. What I would like to do is Arbus is going to go up and he is going to place the barrel of the gun right up against PT Barnum's head as he grabs onto the remote that PT Barnum has in his hand. And he's going to look him in the eye. He's going to say, You know, P.T. Barnum, I really hate you. I hated you when you took something really precious from me. I hated you for making a fool out of me, and I hated you for making a villain out of Mr. Bright. But right now, I hate you because you've turned someone that I love very, very much into someone who doubts herself and her value and her goodness. And that is something I will not forgive you for. And I'm going to shoot him in the head. I'm going to grab the remote, and I'm going to want to figure out what's going on with how I can deactivate this.
In that moment, Lena May kind of like she's looking rough, but there's like just kind of like getting like really super focused in this moment, and so she's gonna like walk over a little hunch over from like her stomach, to help because she's really good with explosions. So
Yeah,
any type of thing like that.
Really good with explosions.
Mart has turned around and he's told everyone else to run. He is going towards the bomb.
So is Sierra.
All of you converge on this warhead. I need a collective. You're rolling all together. Yes.
To be fair, before we get there, if it matters, Patrick, the only way that Mart can interact with this bomb is with his pincer that is currently crippled.
Yes, it is. So you can offer expertise.
On the way over, if everyone is there, if there is time, he would ask for help. Because he knows that Mart is experiencing a moment of deep fury. Because he doesn't normally think lesser of his non-violent abilities. In fact, they are the thing that makes him unique and special. He is not a Mr. Gutsy. And it takes a lot to frustrate Mart. And as he goes to lift his pincer arm, and again, it doesn't raise. It just kind of glitches and falls. All he is left with is a laser and a flamer, which are the opposite of helpful. And looking at the others, I mean to stop this bomb.
Yep.
I don't want you all to die.
Let's go.
Nope, you are going to
Nope.
help me, and he points at your laser emitter. That's going to help me.
I'm in no
Because-
condition to leave. I can't.
If we're gonna die, we'll just die together, okay? But I'm not letting any of you die. All of you see that like our boss was meters away, not even maybe a meter away from PT Bomb when he killed him. He's covered in blood. And he is going to. What I would like to do is, hey, if this is computer shit, I want to hack into it and like break its protocol, right?
Yeah.
Like end the protocol. And I would need a guy's laser emitter to get me into the panel. 'Cause I can imagine that the panel is easily accessible to me otherwise.
I'll tell you what. The default is science intelligence. I will allow Mart to roll a weapons roll to help just use the laser emitter. But the grand total that you have to hit is 16.
16 successes?
Yes.
For our collective
Whoa.
successes?
Between the
So-
four of you.
Okay.
So friends, I have hacker. I'll decrease that by 1. So it's
15.
15.
Let me see what I got here. Because I think. Oh.
Science intelligence. It is a tag skill for me.
If you want to use repair, I'll let you use repair.
Can
We're
I
all
make a
really close to each other now, right?
yeah?
Yes.
Can I make the argument for perception explosives because I am focusing on if it goes through, the command goes through, to cut off the like
I
part
will
that
allow
it
it.
explodes. So even
I
if
will
the command
absolutely
goes
allow
through,
it.
cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
And I would also like to add a detail to the scene to make it a little easier on myself and others.
Sure.
And the detail is that this is Can I also blame this on Robco? Is that too much?
Can I blame this on Robco?
Because we've already just dealt with a lot of Robco technology, so
That's true.
by that, yeah.
I'll say there's if you're
Something
adding
that's
something to the
familiar.
scene, there's something that kind of a gut instinct inside of you, and you kind of understand where power flows on it, what needs to be operational and what needs to be severed. You don't understand why.
Gotcha. Cool.
Hey, hate it.
Awesome. Okay. And then how many luck points we have? Or not luck points, AP
we
do we have?
we should
None?
all take one. We should all
Okay.
take one. If we all spend one, it'll bring us down to 2 AP.
Okay.
I'm hoping for crit.
Can I
go
know
ahead.
there's a lot going on right now, but can I pat down Barnum and see if he has anything on him that might help us?
No, you're pretty much you're either doing this or you're going to pat down Barnum.
Okay. Yeah, and I mean, if nobody has anything for me to do, because the ideas that I had have been covered already. So, she will offer her assistance or what have you. I will.
If anything, I think that maybe Sierra helps Lena May out a bit because I'm still rough and injured in my torso, so I'm moving quite slow. So even if it's just, hey, move that, please.
I'm going to ask the team here if I may have an additional action point, because it is a tagged skill for me. So if I can get us more successes,
you would have to spend
successes.
the remaining 2
Yeah.
to gain it. I'm not opposed.
I will say that I got more than 4.
Okay. I'm rolling now. I lost my die underneath my cupboard. That's future Val's problem.
Okay. So Val, are you asking for the additional die still or no?
No, I think we're good. I think we'll be fine. I believe in me. I believe in me.
Believe.
Okay. Okay,
I have to
I'm gonna
re-roll
one of these.
stuff. I have 1
What?
luck point left. And we have a re-roll, right?
Oh my god.
I saw that we
Yes,
had a
we do.
re-roll. Can I...
Yeah.
I need you all to look me in the eye when I say you want me to spend it.
I want you to spend it.
Do it.
I want you to spend it. Please. So that's tag skill.
Is this science? Is this a science check?
Yeah. Yes.
Lucky bit
Patrick,
of-
is that a complete re-roll or just a re-roll of 1 die?
I will allow you to choose.
No, I mean for...
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. You can do a complete reroll if you want, or if you just have one that you need to reroll, do that.
Great.
So I got 3 successes on the die, and I get 2 additional ones because 2 of them are beneath my science skill because it's tagged. So that's 5 successes for me.
How many are we at?
Out this die.
I also got 5, and one of those was a 1 again. So a 1, a 2, and an 8.
Okay, so you're at 10. All you need is 5 more successes.
Let's say all you need is 5 more. Like it is nothing, Patrick.
We're getting rerolls.
Yes, thank you all.
Science being a tag skill, which I was crying about because it cost me survival being a tag skill, means I got 2 crits. So 4 successes, and then I think I should maybe re-roll the last one. We only need 1 more after that, right?
Listen, I haven't even put mine in yet. I haven't even put mine in.
Put yours in.
Unless it's a critical failure, which is why I was like, I need to take a reroll because I had 2 20s. My dice are actively trying to kill me today. If we
rough.
are short only like 1 or 2, I have 3 successes total.
You diligently, immediately get to work inside of this bomb. There's a flurry of activity, and Boz, you can come to the immediate you deduce immediately. Hey, PT Barnum already touched this. He put the activation. A missile doesn't activate from a button that someone carries around like a garage opener. He had intent, and this was the exact thing that he imagined it doing. You cannot stop this. But what you can do is give yourself enough time to do something about it. You know, Mart can give you a slight idea of the blast radius. It's pretty much just South Vegas. South Vegas is going to, unfortunately, be obliterated, and anything in it will be likewise gone. You have enough time to get out.
Okay. Arbaz obviously communicates that to everyone. But we
Sierra's
can
going for
buy
the body.
ourselves. Yeah, but we're going to be able to buy time, right? Is that so?
Oh
we're
yeah,
able to put this
you
on a
have
delay?
enough time. You're able. This is just. You can't indefinitely postpone it, but you can give yourself a definitive amount of time with which you can perform what you need to do. So you can run by that warehouse and grab the Westsiders. Yes, Jade.
I was just going to after we have our options, it's just something I would like to do, but I think the options are good too.
Okay.
You have enough time to do a quick check around for any important necessary things that you need to grab immediately. You can go get the Westsiders, get them out of here with enough space that they're no longer in danger. But beyond that, it starts to become a little questionable.
Okay. And I think that's what our boss's focus is. Is we need to warn as many people as we can.
In that case, then because I have so many luck points, I would like to add to the scene that there is some type of large capacity truck around that has fuel in it that I can drive.
Oh, good shout.
I think you immediately find a truck that your Pip-Boy immediately starts clicking, but in that sense that there was something radioactive here, but it's gone now. So you're able to safely put everyone in the truck, and pretty much get this caravan moving. You swing by, the truck roars to life. You swing by the Westsiders, having everyone roll into the back of it. Those who don't fit are running alongside, and you have this entire train. Judah Krieger immediately jumps into action and is flagging people down, making sure that they're moving out safely. You see him.
I think when I'm driving, I kind of am where's Sierra?
I think everyone's getting people in the truck, and Mart actually won't leave until specifically the three of them are at the truck. So he's watching, and he's also not there.
I mean, she wasn't taking a year. She just ran over to the body that was not very far away and rifled through everything. Put in my inventory.
I'll actually say someone is trying to redeem a dog meat. So you jump from the truck and you're so amped up, Boz, you see Sierra depart and you're no, I don't know if there's enough time, but there's just that laser focus. Even 3 steps And you just see a dog come up carrying a
Dog?
necklace. It's like,
Oh, Patrick, you're glitching in and out. Start again.
Breaking up.
Start
Start
again.
again from the beginning. I missed everything you said.
do you...
No, hold. We're so close.
This
It's okay.
to you is it's PT Barnum's ghost that's fucking up the tag.
P.T. Barnum!
From beyond
Okay.
the grave.
Okay. Hold on.
Now I think we
Can
can
you-
hear you. Yes.
Possibly. Okay. Sierra, you leapt from the truck. You're running for PT Barnum, and you just hear, woof! And you just see a happy dog just standing there with a necklace dangling out of his mouth. Just
Boy.
Come on,
Yeah.
come with us.
runs over, jumps, like literally just jumps up into your arms without you being prepared for it. Just like, you're like, oh, dog.
Hi, come on. You're such a good dog. You're amazing, and
Truly MVP.
we'll
MVP
We'll
dog.
load
Let's
in.
go.
and Boz will get the necklace at some point in reasonable time.
Again, that is not a problem for me. I'm too worried about all of us living.
You charge out of there. You rumble down the street, the ruins being left behind you, and you just feel just like, whoa, as the entire earth shakes, and you are blinded from the flash from behind you. You're not looking directly at it, but it's so bright that it just like, it leaves sparkles in your eyes for a moment as you know that you have just completely saved yourselves from being just swept into the wind. And you are free of the greatest show on earth. You all trundle back all the way to Freeside. We're going to do a quick run through of how the world was after this greatest show on earth completely dismantled itself. The Fiends once again returning to the vault underneath the warehouse. South Vegas becoming completely just a complete desolate landscape. Let's start with Lena May. If I recall correctly, Mart was storing something for you. Well, not for you, but it was pertaining to you. Would you be interested in that?
Yeah.
I think Mart, there was a feature that was available on some Mr. Handies where they could attach a module that would run projectors and it would project through the eyes of the Mr. Handy. Because that's a pretty easy thing it would only play in black and white, but it's an easy thing we can do.
And of course, Mart would have this upgrade because, well, Finney worked in film.
You hook up the connection to the little computer that was at one point Bianca, and before that, something else. And it takes a brief moment for your diagnostics to run on it, and then it's like, oh, run the interpret run X, and like you go into an automatic projection mode that projects a black and white image against a wall, and it's very grainy, but you're able to make out this very sterile environment. This is an office. It's been a while since you've seen an office that was used for, paperwork and management. But you see a woman that looks a lot like Bianca. Hair is a bit more toned down. It's just in a ponytail. she's wearing these very hygienic, like hyper hygienic white scrubs. And she's speaking to this man behind the desk, very patrician-like. Has like this gentler, older man kind of vibe to him. And she says, all the way across the country. That's exciting. But I'm going to stop you there. This is not for fun. Robert House was perceived to be a threat even in his own time, and we can only guess. There's a knock on the door, and the man turns and Q513. Go ahead. We're right in the middle of things, but you should be able to come in. And you see Lena May, or something that looks very similar to Lena May, walk into the office space. I'm glad you could make it.
Of course.
Now, I know Zimmer usually handles your assignments, but I have something rather special for you. We received our last communique from A261. It's calling himself the librarian. It's gone off script, and it must be brought in or terminated. Either figure out what is wrong with it or terminate. We can't have our benefactors finding out that some of the older units are malfunctioning like this. Last we received word from it was in this place pre-war called Long Beach. You'll have to cross the continent. Q513 will be your escort until so far as they meet their goal. But your objective is to infiltrate. The other Bianca speaks up and is like, I don't understand why I couldn't just do this. No. A261 is too familiar with your model. Q513 is more undetectable. Isn't that right, Q513?
It's very right. And if anything, I think that I'm way more well-suited for this. So
you see Bianca uncharacteristically, well, or actually more characteristically, what you've seen of her, or it, gets a bit haughty at that. Okay. Fine. My experience can be used elsewhere. Come along, Q5. We're on a jolly journey across the country.
I'm sure we'll have much to talk about on the way there.
I'll get to tell you how to kill an A261.
Lovely.
The memory fades. There aren't really any answers available to you. The memory kind of is done. Mart, I would like you to roll an intelligence survival roll.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
So I'm going to use one of those rerolls. I'm going to use another one of those rerolls. Are we good with
Oh my
this?
god, no.
We're epiloguing right now. We've got two more.
Those are some great D&D 5e dice. I can
Yeah.
tell you.
Do we have full luck points in our prologue?
Yeah, epilogue,
We
do
still
get
have
better
rerolls.
luck points?
We still have rerolls. Okay. All right. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's 2 successes because I did crit.
I will give you one chance because it was difficulty 4 because it's
Yeah.
opposed.
I mean it. Can I have that last reroll, y'all?
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
please.
This is important.
I mean, I do have to
please,
roll
please.
pretty much a natty one. Because it's what'd you
Listen.
say? Intelligence survival?
Yes.
No, it's gonna stay there. It's 2 successes.
Okay.
Do we get AP or something? I really want this to happen.
Your internals start getting a message from the CPU that is projecting. At first, you dismiss it. You're just kind of like, "Oh, it's sending me its encoded messages. That's fine." Gradually, the code integrates and entangles.
As Mart kind of recalibrates, is that all, Miss Bailey?
Yeah, and she's like very spacey, like I
Mart
think so.
Mart disconnects the CPU and holds it out to her. Thanks for the ride. Some fun of my own.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? No, 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 no.
And Lena May takes the CPU and it's like when a animal like sees something that's moving, there's nothing, no blinking or whatnot. Her eyes are going to be on Mart this entire time for any type of movement.
And Mart sees this. Is something the matter, Miss Bailey?
I think that CPU, and she's still not like blinking that much. I think that CPU left something behind.
Oh dear.
We should talk to our boss about this later.
Of course.
We move from there. Boz, it takes a bit of time, but you now kind of have it cracked. You figured out how to do the proper procedure to do implants. Like it took a little bit of getting, you're like, if I clone excess material, I can use that to stretch around the implant instead of it like having to, it's not fighting against it, it's nestling inside of it. It's a little bit more complicated, but allows for a more adaptable procedure. You're able to pass this off to the followers. Like Arcade is like, this is incredible. Like we can help so many people just be better. I mean, it's gonna be expensive. This is you have to clone material, and that's. I wish you could have found a better way for it to not be cloning material, but you know, it's still incredible.
I hear you, but this is just one iteration. This is just the one iteration of this, and I just need more time to figure this out. And yeah, at least it's going somewhere. Yeah,
I think so. Yeah. We're gonna get this implemented, and it's all thanks to you.
I'm happy to help, and our boss thinks about. I think the breakthrough moment was when he had to treat Lena May. I think seeing the internal works of Lena May in a very, very real and true way has actually given him the insight he needed for his own implants, because your biomechanical composition is not too far from what my vault was trying to do, which is a question that he does not want to answer for right now. And as he's sort of like working through this, he smiles at Arcade and just says, "Bit more time is all I need. And you just let me know when the followers end up with a ton of unneeded resources that will allow me to tap into more iterations of this. That will be soon, right?
I think with PT Barnum kind of handled, I mean, every solution crops up a new problem, but for now we have this under control, and we can get.
Oh, could you say that again? Sorry,
Patrick,
I
It
you
didn't-
said it
happened
again.
again. We can get what?
Arcade says we can have a little bit of breathing room after this.
I think we deserve it. Just a little breathing room. I'm going to, I don't know, get up, stretch, go for a walk, maybe even have a little nap. Wouldn't that be nice?
We bump back to Mart.
Oh no.
Over the it was pretty quick getting everyone back in. You see Judah Krieger come up to you and tap you on the side. He's like, "That was a really decent job. I mean, fighting under adverse conditions like that. Really, didn't think you'd have it in you."
Oh, well. You certainly are full of surprises as well, Mr. Krieger. If I may.
I'm just an old trader.
Is it a traitor with a D or a traitor with a T?
Make a charisma speech check.
Yeah. What? Casually accusing someone of being a traitor? This is so weird.
Mart doing Mart things.
Charisma speech, you say? If it's contested, I get to re-roll a d20.
It is. Go for it.
I'm gonna re-roll that d20. It's okay. We're good. We're good. My charisma is stupid. That is 3 successes.
He is very chagrined about it, but for a moment there's just like a small tip up of his corner of his mouth. I can't tell you any specifics, but I want you to know I'm not threatening anyone.
I'm not here to accuse you of anything, Mr. Krieger. You've put your character on quite a bit of display already. I merely have questions about that radio signal. The one that might lead to Avalon.
So, going after Valerie. Well, gotta know she's the granddaughter of the vice president himself, and it's not going to be an easy fight.
Valerie. And as he says the name, he is etching the vision of her taunting him on the beach into his mind.
Now, I'm guessing you tried to go to Avalon already.
I have made an attempt. But I'm
I
hoping
bet
you
you
might
did.
assist me with some access.
He reaches into his coat and pulls out a holotape. You have to find a way to transmit this, but this is your key.
Mr. Krieger. I give my fondest and warmest regards from Finny Eisenhart. I'll take
Oh.
this.
I think you earned it. Saving Vegas and all that. So you didn't get it from me.
I've never met a, what'd you say your name was? Jonah?
That's the way I like it. We move over to Sierra. You've kind of set up New Vegas. They're now not constantly battling for supplies. The implants are now going to be successful. Yes, supplying them will be an issue, but you've made it. So, where does that leave Sierra?
Well, for one thing, she wants to keep working with Boz on the implants because she's hoping, and she'll talk to him about this, that they can find a way to help make sure that he's not going to forget. It'll help with that.
Well, I hope it will help with that. I can barely get this to implant properly on an arm or a leg. I don't know how well it's gonna do to the brain.
Well, it's a process. But before when everybody's first getting out of the truck and stuff, I think she sees Boz first, and in all the chaos, she gets his attention, and she goes up to him and she takes his right hand in her left hand, and she pulls him very close, and then she is going to bonk their foreheads together, and just the worried breathing and the relief, and she looked at him covered in blood, and she saw herself at 14 coming to the hub covered in blood. She's shaking a little.
Hey. What's going on?
I need you to not make a habit of doing really intense things on my behalf.
I will do that the second the rest of us don't do that for each other, which seems just as likely as radioactive ponds just drying up. So you know what I mean.
You feel something get pressed into your hand.
I didn't think I would see this again.
You can thank the dog. Got to it first.
What a dog.
Wore off. What a good dog.
dog.
I think we should keep him.
I've never had a pet before.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, fine.
To get rid of my noise. I care about you so much, and I would be so upset if anything happened to you. And also, don't you're nice. You're nice to people. You're keep that, please. And now you have your necklace back, so you don't have to be angry anymore.
That's not why I was angry, Sierra. It was part of it. I was also partially angry at him making a fool out of me, and him making a fool out of Mr. Bright, who only had, a good thing he intended, right? No. The reason why I was angry was because ever since our first terrible, not good meeting with Mr. Barnum, I could see how much it affected you. You looked like he made you feel small. That he made the followers feel small, your home. And then
I don't
see
like when I
you.
can't protect my friends.
I know,
That's
and
all.
then it made you buy a gun. Oh yeah, I saw that. And I saw you worrying more and more about whether or not you were a good person with all of us, that you were the ones dragging us down. And no, that's why I was angry, Sierra. I was angry because a terrible, no good man made you feel that you could doubt yourself and made you feel that you were worth less than him or worth similarly to him. That's why I was angry. And every time that man breathed air near you is another day he would remind you of that. And that kind of man does not deserve to breathe the same air as you.
Okay, well, that's there.
That's why I was angry.
There are so many shitty things and so many shitty people out here. There's so many choices you can make. And I hope it doesn't wear you down and wear you out. The reality of this place, the shittiness of the people. I like that light that you have. I like that spark and that curiosity and that goodness. It's so rare out here and it's powerful. It could change people. It changed me. It changed me a lot. So I was thinking of being around here a bit more.
I will like that.
Okay. I'll still go to the hub sometimes, but I don't know. I haven't talked to Lena May yet. The studio is so far away.
You should definitely talk to Lena May.
I know. I should talk to both.
Both of us.
All right. I gotta go. Whoosh into the crowd. And like, to not have it get drawn out, she will go to Lena May. And I know that there's a million things going on. I want to tell you, I'm sorry and I'm glad you're okay. And if you see good in me, if you think that I'm worth it, then I will leave you. And whatever is going to happen, we could give it a shot.
Right. So you're not leaving me?
I don't want to.
Okay, cool. I was just really worried, but yeah, I would love to get this a shot too.
Can I kiss you again?
Yeah.
It'll be a little kiss, but there's a hint of promise in it that she is going to work really hard to not run. And that is, she'll figure out the logistics and the details, but these two very important pieces fall into place. She does also check in on Mart and make sure that he is good, but it's not, you can imagine how that goes.
Actually, no. I'm going to butt it and say, no, you can't, because there's one very specific... I know we're trying to wrap up our wonderful finale, but there's something very important.
I want to keep going.
But Mart, when Sierra checks in on him, after he's achieved what he came here to achieve, takes a moment. Miss Sierra, no matter where you go, you do have to carry yourself with you.
That's a hell of a thing to say.
I just thought I'd remind you.
Now I feel like I'm carrying more than me.
Good.
I like her, Finny. I can see her in you.
I just hope that, well, I hold you accountable for your own actions. But also, these people that you like in an intimate way, they need you. They need you to remain the person that you are to them. And I need you to remain that as well.
Okay. Okay, Mart.
The person I know
She
you
gives
to
him, like,
be.
She gives a pat on the arm, like a buddy at the bar. Just a good solid pat on the arm. I appreciate it. I do. I want to be held accountable. I never want to become one of the things that makes this fucking place worse.
That's all I need.
Don't get yourself blown up again.
I'm here, aren't I?
You are. A lot of repairs. Just keep that center computer chip or whatever it's called safe.
And Mart lets that sort of peter off, I think.
And I think at that, New Vegas has been saved from yet another threat. Who knows what will come in the next, I don't know, year. But for now, Vegas is standing. There's a crater where once a tall man once stood, and you all have just life to live with the followers doing things still to keep the community alive. Perhaps one day Lena May will head back to the radio station, though for now C is competently in charge. You have your new dog meat, the very happy dog. And Mart, you have a direction. And I think with that, thank you very much for watching us in this unabridged finale. This has been so much fun. I am Patrick. I've been your overseer, and over to Val.
Hi everyone, I'm Valiant Dorian. I use him his pronouns, and tonight I played Arbaz Usker. Your killer guy, your killer boy. It's great. He also uses he him pronouns. In terms of upcoming stuff, honestly, just look at my socials. I'm in a thing tomorrow. If you all could come tomorrow to Dungeon Scrawlers, as I am playing a terrible bisexual disaster who commits crimes, please, I would like to see you there. I'm going to pass it over to Lena,
who also enjoys playing bisexual disasters. I'm Lena, and I've been Sierra, follower of the apocalypse, and all-around great gal. And this is what I'm doing right now, but I'm just going to +1 everybody's stuff because they're awesome, and you can go see what they do. But I might be in something on Val's channel in a time, maybe. And I'm passing it to Jade.
Hi, y'all. I'm Jade Valkyrie. You can find me ever at Jade Valkyrie, except for Twitch, which is with a 3 at the end. And yeah, YouTube stuff, Instagram stuff, and my other channel is on hiatus. But follow Feywild and that's social media as well, because we'll be doing casting soon for our next wave of shows. So yeah, and yeah, I think that's it. So I'll pass it to Kai.
Hello, everyone. I'm still Kai. You can find me everywhere as Estella Vimladris, where I do a lot of this. And in the near term, the biggest thing I got going on is the thing I've always got going on, which is Transplant RPG with Valiant Dorian. And we are currently switched to working every other Saturday for our main show, and then we're going to be doing community streams and having some offline time as our beloved producer Heals. But in the meantime, you can come and check out me commit all kinds of gay polyamorous crimes over on the Chaos Protocol, and haunting the narrative here on Vault Companions forever. Patrick, why don't you take us out?
As for this channel, in the future, in April, we're starting The Wolf Among Us. So tune in. It'll be dark, noir, fairy tale. So hopefully you can join us then. Thank you for joining us now. This has been so much fun, and we will see you another time.
Good night, everybody.
Bye, everyone.